All right, now it's real. Welcome to Nerd Church. We did it.
The pre-episode.
If you want to recap, since I just said the recap, go back and listen to the last episode. And
Fantastic.
where we truly left off was with the party resting back in the inn. You were down in the tap room post dinner, enjoying a relaxing drink of your choice. It was fairly busy in the common room that night, but around 9, 10 o'clock, you suddenly heard a commotion coming from outside in the street, and the tint of the light in the common room shifted a bit. And as you all turn to see what's going on, you notice that the light coming in through the windows from outside has a reddish, almost pink tint to it. And you hear people out in the street crying out in calls of alarm, concern, amazement. At first blush, it doesn't sound like fighting or an attack, but clearly something dramatically odd is happening outside the inn. And so that is where we ended the session last time, with the party indoors and seeing whatever this is developing outside as other patrons are getting up and rushing to the door to go see what is going on.
Can we go investigate?
Potham jumps into his robot and heads outside.
Okay. So as you all step outside into the center of the street, this area of Nantong, I mean, none of Nantong is high rises. Most buildings, though this is a largish city, most buildings are 1 or 2 stories. So your view of the sky is largely uninterrupted as you step into the center of a pretty broad avenue. And immediately what you can see is that the world is washed in this strange light. So the sort of pink hued light that you saw coming in the windows is not some strange lantern. It's not a fire, not something that you can pinpoint. And you look around for a moment confused, as everything is, it's almost like you put on rose-colored glasses when you stepped outside here, until suddenly, I think maybe Air is the first one to glance up. What you see is the normally pure white light of the nearly full moon. The moon has been waxing towards full. Is that how it works? Yeah, the moon waxes towards full. So the moon has been waxing towards full, is not yet completely full.
Oh my gosh, I'm speaking about
High in the sky, the normally pure white light of the moon is slowly becoming eclipsed by a reddish color, almost as if it's starting to bleed. And from the side of the moon that is still waxing, so in other words, the part of the moon that is still dark in the sky, a blood red, the dark side of the moon, a blood red light is creeping slowly across it, as if you're watching an eclipse in fast forward.
But not like the moon when it goes in front. It's just like a color coming.
Right. So the moon,
like
the
the
moon,
sun.
part of the moon, the rest of the moon that you can still see is bright white,
Okay.
and there's still a dark sliver,
Yeah.
but there's
Just the color.
a red tint that's spreading across the moon.
Creepy.
Well, we
And
tried our best.
yep.
Anyone need a drink?
Yeah, exactly. We're done.
And disturbingly, it's not spreading evenly, but spreading almost as if a liquid is spreading across a table, like if you spilled a glass of wine.
That's
But
not the most disturbing part.
but it is. No, I mean there are many
It is.
disturbing things about here.
Can I ask if we see anything else in the sky, like any other creatures, any other fog, anything else other than the light?
Roll a perception check. That's a,
25.
that's a very good perception check.
Thank you.
It's perceptive.
With
I
your
forgot to help myself. Go ahead.
with your keen elven eyes, you scan the sky, and you notice a lot, but it is quickly clear to you that this is not a localized phenomenon. You can tell it's not, the stars are not obscured in this way. Other distant things that you can see with the light of the moon are not obscured in this way. It's not that you're looking through a reddish mist or something or clouds. It's not a projection that, as far as you can tell from anywhere down here.
It is what it looks like.
It is what it looks like. It looks like the
Literally,
moon
this
is
is becoming-
turning a bloody red
Yeah.
color. And you're able to see in at least down each street quite a ways, because this is a broad, long avenue that you're on. And you can see this reddish light reflecting off of buildings a mile away in the city. Some of the higher towers in the city are awash in this color. This is not at least within the realm of Nantong, this is not a localized phenomenon. It at least covers the entire city, if it is something. And the other thing that you notice is that in a matter of minutes, the entire moon is gonna look this way. And the moon itself looks blood red.
And can kind of feel like it has nothing to do with nature. Like it's totally outside of nature.
I think that's a safe assumption. At least it's no part of nature that Pando
that
has
I'm aware of.
any experience with.
I think
This-
that's the first thing that Potom does is look over at Pando to see if there's a reaction of like, as the first sort of test of, is this magic or is this nature?
And I would say magic.
Yeah, that you can't think of anything natural that could create a situation like this.
Here.
The other thing that all of you notice is that like common people around you are starting to panic. This is a terrifying thing
Yeah.
to witness. And most people haven't like fought liches on a beach or like, gone into underwater tombs and poked skeletal armies. Most people don't have experience with crazy shit like this, and they are panicking. And people are panicking in all kinds of different ways. So some people are coming out, seeing this, and then racing back into their homes and slamming the doors and pulling the shutters. Other people are running through the streets. Many people are swarming towards the central temple arena in the middle of the city. You hear people calling for the guards, for the Synod. There is a rising panic.
You might want to hold on to him real tight.
Well,
Okay.
not unwise. And as far as you can tell, your best guess is that this effect has only really been happening so far, or probably has only been noticeable, maybe I'd say, for 15 minutes. And based on the pace at which this is spreading, you would guess it'll probably be fully red in the next hour.
The end is nigh. Probably not, but or maybe.
Freya goes full doomsayer.
Yeah.
So ultimately, looking around, other than the moon going red, which is unnatural, there is no floating entity that is got lightning shooting from its fingers and laughing maniacally.
Nope.
I
I
didn't
mean,
see anything.
all you all see right now is this change in the moon. And the
Able to save some money.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's late at
That's-
night. This is happening, but a lot the biggest flow of humanity is heading towards the arena temple.
Oh, all right. I guess to the arena.
I'd like to hear what they say.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You follow the crowds. And as you do, as you get closer and closer to the arena temple, the crowds get bigger and more dense. A lot of the population is heading this way, particularly Minotaurs. I think like a lot of people in a moment like this, though the faithful are heading to the center of their faith. Like they believe this is where the answers will be, or at least protection will be, or
Somebody
whatever.
will be doing something.
Somebody will be doing something.
Let's not go with the crowd though. Let's try to go around back to
Is
meet
there
up.
like, can I go like to the contestants entrance?
The
Yeah.
backstage door. We want to go to the backstage door.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for sure you can. So you head back there. That gate is closed and locked, and there are guards posted, Sinnoh warriors posted on the inside. When you call out to them, the first thing they tell you is that this entrance is closed and that a member of the Sinnoh will be addressing the crowd at the main entrance. Do you want to?
Yes, we understand that. But do you know who we are? I mean,
The nearest guard looks at you and says, "No."
We work closely with the Sinnoh regarding this. Can we please come in?
Yeah.
I do
let us in this door. I mean, we are the best answer to what is happening out here.
You're gonna
The
persuade
answer
him?
to infection. Can I roll a persuasion?
Persuade him.
Oh, yeah.
I offer guidance. That's my thing.
Sure, you can offer guidance.
I offer
All right, then Freya, you can make a persuasion check. It sounds like Potom is offering the help action, so you can do that advantage.
This fails, I want to try to deceive.
And then you can add guidance
can
after
intimidate.
that roll.
Oh, there we go. At advantage 21.
Okay. And with guidance is another D4. So lots.
Oh,
I guess we'll say.
Alexa, are you rolling the D4?
No,
No,
your
you-
roll.
You roll the
So,
D4.
with guidance, got it.
Your roll.
Good, got it. So 21. Oops. Oh, that just 2. I rolled two
Oh, okay.
2 twos.
All right, so it's
Just-
still a 23
23.
is very good.
I can still deceive.
Yeah.
I think with your combined efforts, one of the guards looks at the other and says, he
I don't
kind
really
of
care.
nods this way, or like gives a head
Mhm.
tilt this way, and the guard runs off down the hallway around the corner. And about a minute later, what you guess would be a middle-ranking member of the Sinnoh returns with the guard, sees your party, and says, "Open the gate. Let them inside." And the gates are quickly unlocked. This slightly more petite female Minotaur waves you all over and says, Administrator Omari will be addressing the crowd as soon as possible, but I may be able to arrange a brief audience for you prior, especially if you have information to share. Do you know anything about what's happening?
We don't. We came to you because of that troop movement the other day. We figured that you had communication with them.
So she sighs a little dejectedly, hoping that
Somebody
somebody knew what was going on. But then she waves you to follow her, and she takes you quickly up to Omari's office, where you find Administrator Omari sitting at her desk, feverishly trying to write something down. It's obvious to you she's trying and struggling to come up with quick speech notes for what she's going to say to the massive humanity that's gathering outside the arena. And she looks up at all of you and she says, "Oh, praise the champions. Tell me you know something."
I wish we could say that we did, but we're here to offer our services. See, and
You've got a mob brewing out there, and we're probably your best hope to quell some of that, at least. I mean, don't sell us down the river, but at least let them know that you have a plan and you have a team included in that plan. A team that hit her once before.
twice.
Kind of.
Twice.
So she says, are you suggesting that we go public at this moment with Eupito's return?
What else do you got to cover?
If I'm honest, I don't know. At
It's-
some point,
It happens every year.
well, obviously, this is an aberration, but my hope was that perhaps, though we recognize the signs of Eupito's blood curse, that perhaps only the eldest among us would remember the old stories.
Whoa!
But if I'm honest, you're probably right.
Tell us the old story. What? Her blood curse? What?
Well, in the first war against Eupito, as her power grew, there were signs. And it followed a similar arc to what we have seen here. It started with small, isolated attacks. None of us were, I wasn't there, of course, but none of the Synok were quite sure at first what sort of threat they faced. It wasn't until the first major confrontation that Eupito even revealed herself and started to describe her vision of a united Tellus. But then, as the true war began, we started to fight back. As her armies grew, as her power grew, there was a moment at which things started to change in the world because of her influence. And the Blood Moon Curse is a documented example. It signals, we believe, a transitional threshold of her power. She has recaptured enough of herself to exert some influence on the world. We believe that this effect does not extend more than 100 miles away from the center of her power. But at its peak, the blood curse covered almost all of what is now the Minotaur vassal nation. It didn't extend into the ocean or to the islands. There was no reports of a blood moon far to the north. And as such, it's a fairly isolated myth. But what we do know was that many of her forces were empowered by the blood moon. They recovered more quickly and fought harder in the light of the blood moon. That healing was less effective in the light of the blood moon. It is a problem in the war, one for which we do not have a solution. If this is truly where we are already, then Eupito's power has progressed far beyond what I could have hoped. And perhaps we are past the point of trying to handle this quietly.
Yeah, I know, like Motel 6 for a while, their elevator didn't work.
No, I don't think so.
That
There's an NPC in the room.
there's an NPC in the room.
Does this change anything? I suppose it
I
probably
mean,
does.
I feel like
As far as the the captain and the cash and the this and that.
Yeah, like if it's expedited and it's here. But I also think like people not knowing resulted in them getting killed in other places that we've been. And so if this is something that is coming, then I think there comes a point where you have to tell people so they can do whatever they can to prepare.
I feel like there's no real shot at keeping this quiet if there is some segment of the population that's old enough to have witnessed it previously.
And if it means that she is this powerful and we're within the 100 miles of the source of her power, people should know.
Hey, what do you think about attuning the Raven?
What? So wait, let's just think about this for a second.
Well, I mean, is there something that the Senate could do to possibly help with that? Like, you know, we have.
I mean,
Can we
maybe
talk
but keep
to-
in mind, I would have to try to
Mr.
tune to
O'Mara.
it again, and I could like die in that process. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not
That is
attuned
a
to it.
sacrifice for
But
me.
we got. We do
I
have,
know, right?
we do have other people. You know, we have the Sinnoc. We have a way to attune, but I don't know if it's safe.
Priests.
As
Can
a
you guys
calling Mr. O'Mara.
guarantee I'm safe if I attune to this dead raven skull?
Probably
Um,
I mean, I'd be willing
are you
to try
pulling
it.
out the Raven skull and showing it to
Yeah.
Amari?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
yeah,
you
I
ask her.
think it's
That's why I brought
worth
it up.
asking.
It's a break glass situation.
Yeah, the
Um,
moon is bleeding, so
sure. Well, she'll look at it and
no touchy though.
there
Just
is
look with your eyes.
there's no recognition in
Okay.
her eyes. So she's like, I
I
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is or what it does or what the risks are associated with it.
Yeah.
Can we protect you from some sort of magical forces? To an extent, we have many priests, myself included,
Sure.
who have
Well,
some
last
magical
time-
ability.
Last time we did it, I didn't even have that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So-
There are people around that have magical abilities.
Is this a
that-
cursed item?
No.
Is that
It's the
we
belief
have
we
people who
believe
can
it's not
remove
cursed.
curses. So if you're concerned about a curse, perhaps we can help.
We know very little.
Yeah.
Well, when she tunes to it, she seems to connect to Yukido.
Yes.
Connect
Which
to you,
Yukido can also just kill me. And then
Yeah.
Well, this
So-
seems like a very significant piece of intel.
Yes.
If
Yeah.
if that tiny skull you're holding is a direct connection to the evil Lich Queen that's threatening our nation,
Yeah,
and she can kill you through it,
I think so.
that's
It's not
Also-
attuned currently, so
Yeah.
so we're not in danger currently.
No, right
because
now
not
it's just a
attuned.
skull. But the other thing is, if I remember correctly, I don't know if I'm seeing her in the past, present, or future.
Yeah.
okay. I don't know what that means.
And as much as I know, which is why I'm not using it. I just don't know. I mean, I can
Yeah.
definitely.
It's a lot for the current situation at the moment. We need to come up with a damage plan to keep a riot happening in the city. And then maybe we need to readjust our travel plans. So
Yeah.
I think those are the two things that we should be discussing at the moment.
We could
Maybe
potentially do things concurrently. Like if I go with the priests, even they might not be able to do anything. Like this might be like a bye-bye Pando stitch. But if I went with the priests, try to attune to it, because last time I just did it on my own. I think I just did it on my own last time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You just found it on the ground
I
and
guess
picked it up.
I didn't realize that I didn't get that there was potentially a riot happening. I just thought people were gathering. People were concerned and gathering.
I mean,
Oh,
a solution which we should help provide, I guess.
yeah. How do people feel about us lying to the crowd? At least a little bit. Like have the priests perform a ritual or something that we know won't do anything, but will at least pacify and give something for the crowd to hold on to.
I think Panda would say, and it's just one vote, like if it's not what we decided to do, but like Panda saw the value in the people in the lower areas of where she taught, having some kind of knowledge and some kind of ability to take care of themselves. And she wants people to have that. If we're this close to like potential danger for the people, she's like, tell them, let them do whatever they want to. Do they want to leave? Do they want to stay?
What
Do
if
they
want
want
to
to
do
help?
riots?
Rioting will do nothing, but
Yeah.
there's also the chance of them rioting even if we pacify them. Panda definitely doesn't want to participate in lying to them.
Okay.
But again,
Throw it
that's
out
just
there.
her, and that might be what the leaders of the Sanak want to do.
Maybe not even outright lying, but just like doing something that we know is not really going to do anything, but is.
Omari will chime in at this point and say,
Yeah.
before you arrived, I was fully intending on not sharing the whole truth with the public.
That is my.
I would also say this is your town and these are your people and you
Yeah.
will likely know the best way to lead them.
Yeah.
So to
Yeah,
go
we're
with what your
we were
instincts.
considering
And we
ourselves,
can help with the resources. Like we do
What-
have, maybe that's a link. We do have our magic and our strength. Like we can help in those ways.
Again, that's why I felt coming here was important to assist you.
Okay. What I need to do is in the next 10 minutes, I need to head out onto the balcony and address the people who have gathered. I need to calm them. I need to give them some explanation of what is happening with the moon. And I need to try to disperse them back to their homes. The safest place for all of these people is back in their homes, and if they can, back in their beds. I would rather not do that using military force, but if that is what is required, I will do that. My secondary concerns are, first, I have no idea if the rise of the blood moon signals an impending attack. So if Nantong is about to be attacked, we are ill prepared. Second, I now believe that we need to rapidly accelerate the assembly of our army. Because if Yupido has reached this level of power that she can do this, we have to stop her before she gets even stronger. So I need to start recruiting from our civilian population, which means I do need to reveal something of the truth at this point. I need to go beyond just pulling in existing forces from around the nation and centralizing our existing army. I need to start building our army to march on her stronghold when and if we find it. So that tells me I need to give them something of the truth. I need to get out there and tell them there is a threat and a threat that needs to be answered without turning this into a panic in a way that will get them back to their beds tonight.
Well, so that makes me think that you let them know that we are going advance party into the wound, or I mean, we'll go advance party into the wound, and if this is a fight that needs to come back here to Nantong, then we will return to alert you.
Do we still have those little communicator stones?
Yeah,
We do.
created sending
Because
stone.
we leave one sending stone here and take one with us to be able to communicate back.
Yep.
It's not a Potom creation. We were given sending stones from the Sinnock.
Oh, that's right.
That's their own stones.
Yep. Definitely
But
do that.
yes, and that's I think that's what we should do, is that we should pacify the crowd the best that we can, give them whatever knowledge you feel is fit, but give them the solution that we, a trusted team, is going to check it out. That will give you time to assemble your army here in Nantong. The crowd will know that that's why the army is amassing here, and we will just bide you time.
Very well. I know what I need to do. Please give me a few minutes to finalize my thoughts, and then I will ask that you join me on the balcony as I address the crowd.
Also, an emergency grant would be great because our travel is not cheap.
Seriously.
This is a good time to bring this up, but
Seriously.
Hmm.
room in the budget.
What are you asking her for?
Money for food and
Like dinner money?
Yeah.
Cover our tab?
Yeah.
No, I think I'm asking for like 1,000 gold coins to help us with our mission.
Something for the cab. They're gonna ride over you.
Yeah, exactly.
fair.
Here's-
I mean, tip money. I mean, we gotta tip the
yeah.
cabbie.
Yeah, I think he's still waiting outside actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Money, and the bottom doesn't stop at just 1,000. Bottom floats the entire airship bill.
What was that? That was
actually, yeah, that would be
it wasn't
great.
that much, was it? It was like a couple grand.
What was the airship bill?
I may have actually written
You
it.
need to have like
It was like five. It was like 2,000 at least because there
Yeah.
were like 500.
Add up what you have in your gold restores because that's what it costs.
Cost 2,000 gold
Yeah.
for the airship.
Otherwise, it'll take us a lot longer to walk there.
you should just feed all of this into like a language model and then you could just ask it.
Should be. Bless you. She doesn't look very happy when you say this. And she's gonna say,
Now of all time.
yeah, she's like, it feels in bad taste to be asking me for 2,000 gold at this moment. If this is your opportunity to put me over a barrel, I have to say I don't appreciate it.
Do you have another option?
We're looking to help you.
Yes, I know you're looking to help me, but why would I give you 2,000 gold pieces right now to cover mysterious expenses?
It's the plane.
It's not mysterious. We've laid it all out. It is for an airship to take us into solving your problem.
You like to yell about this, tiny rock gnome, but I will gently remind you that this is a problem that you created.
Right.
So before you rage about you helping with my problem, I didn't break into an abandoned crypt and release an ancient evil upon innocent civilians who are now being murdered in the thousands. That was you, and I would happily put you back in a cell if you have a hard time remembering it. The agreement was that you would help put this genie back in the bottle in exchange for your freedom, but you are the guilty parties. So I don't want to hear anything more about this.
There's only one person.
Yeah, specifically, she doesn't know that, but specifically, you all know that the guilty party is the one.
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
That's not yelling at
Can we get a new rock gnome? No.
We've invested too much in this one. So we do accept that the fastest way we can get to the wound is through a plane. We don't have the money for that plane. So if you want us to go there as fast as possible, that's the only solution we came up with. If you have a different
Or
solution,
just
we are
share it.
open to
Yeah.
it. Totally open to it. Otherwise, we're gonna have to use whatever means we have, which will probably yield to a much longer trip in getting to the wound. And I have no idea if that would be too slow.
Fair. So let's hit pause on the role playing this conversation for a second, and I'll remind you of a couple things. So first, and I'd have to go back and listen in detail to what I said in this episode. But the only airship captain that
Remotely willing to. Yeah.
that your friend Morana
Yeah.
thought would consider doing this for you
Mhm.
is not like hanging out here in the city with the
Right.
airship stocked up and ready to go.
Right. We
So
celebrated this.
You would have to ask, a message would have to be sent,
Mhm.
and he would have to travel here from wherever he is. So hypothetically, that could take a day, it could take multiple days. you don't know. You haven't actually talked to this person. All you got from Marana was, I know a guy, he
Mhm.
might do it, and
Yeah.
it's going to be really expensive.
And you could say no, like,
And you could say no.
True.
So it's not the same as like you pulled up kayak.com and we're like, here's what tickets cost to get to the middle of the
Here's my
wound.
invoice.
Can we have that much money?
Right.
Now, having said that, from Nantong, it's about a 3-day march to the center of the wound with your crickets.
Mhm.
So
Maybe it's
Crickets.
faster just to go.
I feel like maybe at this point we could just walk.
maybe, or you could go before you hit her up for $2,000, which is actually
Does
which
not
is
appreciate it.
actually a lot closer to 20 grand
Mhm.
in D&D cash.
Mhm.
You could maybe at least go say, we've got a line on an airship. Let's go see if we can make that happen. And if so, here's what it would cost or whatever.
I thought that last time that we
Yeah, like a secretary.
put a rush on the message going to him, and that we were supposed to hear word the next day on if he was coming or not.
Oh, did I hear that?
Maybe that could be. So, all right, so if that's the case, then you would find out potentially today in the morning. I mean, it's still the middle of the night of the same. It was a few hours ago that you had this conversation with Marana. So, where I'm really going with this is it probably would be crossing your characters' minds in this conversation that you're pushing hard right now to get a big sack of gold for something that you don't actually know can happen or how
Right.
fast it can happen. And you're putting some interesting pressure on her at a very challenging moment.
We are known for our planning, but we're very good at what we do once we get in it. So if you have other ideas on how to get to the moon, we're open to it.
Should we wait? Should we let her talk to the people first?
So if I mean we're going anyway it goes whatever she says to the people, we're gonna go anyway that it goes. So if could we just have could we know that the possibility of you giving us this money, if we know that we can get this airship and get there quicker, could we depend on funding from them?
If you potentially have a way to make this happen faster, it feels to me that that would be money well spent.
Mhm.
But I do not appreciate you demanding in this moment a vast amount of resources right before I walk out to address a panicked group of civilians as the moon is still turning slowly blood red before our eyes.
Fair.
So if we could save the how until later, and I could just get a commitment from you to stand next to me on the balcony and be the symbol of a solution for my people.
We'll do it for 2,000.
The thing is, we are going to give you a few moments now to collect your thoughts before you have to go out there. We'll be out in the hall.
Thanks. That would be great.
Our appearance fee just happens to be 2,000.
Yeah.
All right. It sounds to me like Freya is shepherding the group out into the hallway.
What I would like to do too is just at some point, let's see, as we're like making arrangements with the airship and everything, if there is possibly a Minotaur priest that would have any idea about this, has any other insight into the Ravenhead.
We can
Crow
do that.
attunement.
Hannah's not going to attune in
No.
Nantong
Yeah,
because she can see where I am
yeah,
when that happens.
Sure.
So Hannah's already decided, like in this conversation, that if it's like in the woods, like halfway there
Sure.
in the ship, totally. But she was the last time she can come to where we are
yeah,
when we attune. So I just don't want to put the town at risk.
sure.
But if someone has some insight on it, for
Yeah.
sure.
I think
And Hannah is open to attuning to it, just away from
that makes
away
sense.
from the people. And we don't even have to wait till we get to the wound. Just outside of the town.
Did I write an actual item for you, homebrew item?
I think so,
I
actually.
feel like I did. Just wonder if I mechanically put the
Let's see.
roles required for the Raven. Oh, I did make one. Let's see what it says.
I mean,
Oh yeah. When a druid touches the charm, they roll a DC 15 wisdom save. On a success, you can attune.
mhm.
On a fail, you're forced to wild shape into a raven, and other things happen.
Mm.
So I had a success the first time.
Correct.
So I've not experienced.
You've not experienced other things.
Mhm.
Person only time.
Person only, yeah, as soon as you touched it.
Right.
Um,
Okay. But what I do remember, and I looked back at my notes too, is that she could see me and
Mhm.
she could see me where I was.
Yeah.
So just like being away from the town doing it, I
Sure.
think would probably be safer.
If you do it, but yeah.
I mean, we are kind of at like 0 hour, right? So it's like, yeah, it's a risk.
I'll also remind you that over over the series of her uses,
Yeah.
and through direct, at least attempted, training by Professor Sendak,
Mhm.
Pando was working on being able to better control
Right.
her form in the Raven Dream.
But then I unattuned. Doesn't that kind of reset the clock for my abilities or my relationship with it?
No, what Sendak was trying to teach you is how to move in this dream,
Okay.
how to control yourself. Because
Sure.
the first few times that Pando fell into the dream, she was just being swept along.
Mhm.
And Upido seemed to have a lot of power and control
Right.
in the dream, which is where the risk came in. What Sendak was trying to teach you was how to have some measure of control
Gotcha.
over the Raven Dream. So be able to move where and
It's
when
been
you
the
want to
early
move.
though,
Or
right?
yes, he is
Except the-
way back at the
But I
No-
did some training. So even if we can't find like any Minotaur priests or anybody, as long as we get distance from the town, I think Anna would be willing to engage in the risk for the benefit. I think the benefit at this point might tip the scales.
This is a side note. And any of you remembered? I didn't listen to the whole battle. Did Freya deal the death blow on any of the creatures that we killed in this last one?
I think so.
Like you did.
I thought we even updated.
I thought Freya
Yeah.
was
That-
good.
I think that was something that happened, and we made a point of stating it.
I think Matt even.
You
I think
did
Matt went
update
in.
my charges on Kimba's Talon?
That rings true to me, but
Okay.
well,
And, like, didn't you like get up in the air and like
Oh,
let's
that was
look.
that
You
a
have
while
2
ago?
charges currently. So
No, I felt like I had 1 or 2.
well, I mean, the fight before this was
the trolls.
Well,
no, is the troll battle is what we're
Oh,
talking about right now. But the fight
Yeah.
before the troll battle was with
Mm.
Upido, which is when you used the full set of charges. So I'm pretty sure we did add him back in. So
Okay.
you would have dealt 2 death blows and regained 2 charges.
I guess we only really had those 2 altercations.
Mhm.
Gotta kill a few things with Kimba's Talon, guys.
There's civilians all over the place.
Okay, I can do that.
Sorry,
It's for the good of the nation.
Yes.
I need.
Thank you for your
Anybody-
sacrifice.
do
I need
you have
4
any-
volunteers.
Minister Omari, do you have anybody that I can murder? Just, I mean, preferably 10.
Yeah, when's the next
You need
execution?
2,000 gold and someone to murder.
10 people for murder.
I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm saying let's just murder Omari now.
Right. That put us in the right place.
Old strategy. I mean, there was talk earlier in brainstorming about just joining up with Upido. So
Yeah, I know.
this could be your
I
moment.
still was kind of thinking about that.
I'm just saying-
This is the inflection point when the party goes full evil.
Yeah.
It's like when Saruman's like, you know what? Let's just join forces.
Gandalf, look,
It's easy.
the wise will get on board with this plan. You had a chance.
You did have a chance.
We could hang out with a moth. Okay, so about 5 minutes later, Omari walks out of her office and starts striding down the hallway. You fall into step behind her and make your way out onto a large balcony. So picture the Pope balcony, in
Sure.
St. Peter's Square. It's that sort of vibe. was looking out over what is now probably 500 people gathered below. It's very loud. The crowd's very loud as she steps out. But rapidly, once people notice that she's up there, flanked by several priestesses and with you standing in a group off to the side, Omari signals one of the priestesses, who makes a gesture, and the entire balcony lights up with magical lighting, so that it's very easy to see. And Omari casts thaumaturgy to project her voice loudly across the square, and everybody quickly quiets to hear what she has to say. She begins by encouraging everyone here to take a breath and remember their faith, to remember that they are a brave warrior nation that is part of a global family who will watch out for them, and then gets more honest than you expected her to get. While she does not utter the name Eupedo, she does say that that many have probably noticed that the brave warriors of the Synach, the holy warriors of the Synach, have been assembling over the past weeks, that they have been doing that in response to a rising threat far in the distance, and that this sign is, while concerning and certainly unnatural, was anticipated. That while they didn't know when something like this might happen, the Synach is familiar with this and why it happens, and has plans in motion to protect the city of Nantong and to eliminate the evil that is creating this effect. She then goes on to say that while they are continuing to study at the priests and priestesses, that they believe that the light from this moon will have no ill effects, but that citizens should report anything that they have concerns about to their local Synach representatives, that this is also an effect they believe to not exist during the light of day. And as such, she is she's not requiring, but is strongly encouraging people of Nantong to stay indoors after sunset and until sunrise, not only for their safety, but also to help the brave warriors of the Synach who will be patrolling the streets to keep them safe. And then she steps slightly to the side and gestures towards your party, and she says, this brave group of adventurers has stepped forward in this hour to journey out into the wound and help us to identify the source, or to find and target the source of this rising evil. We must all send our thoughts and prayers with this group as they head out, and our brave forces, as they continue to assemble, will follow close on their heels to go out and eliminate the evil and protect our nation once again. And to that end, I want to invite the leader of this party, and she points at Freya, to step forward and speak.
Who would like to nerd?
And she
Autumn's like,
turns to you, and as she walks past you, she says, "Time for a good recruitment pitch. They respect strength." And she gives you a little pat on the shoulder as she walks past.
You lift up a heavy rock.
I'm like, Minotaurs! You are brave people. I've known you for years, for many, many years.
Well, it's like
Had
that.
contact with the Minotaur Nation, and I have great respect for your bravery and your strength and your battle readiness. We are here. We have seen this force. We have battled this force. And I know that with all of you behind us, as many of you that would care to join, as many of you that we could take along, we could come out on top. We could. We could win this one. We can win this one. People, we got this.
This might work. All right, excellent. So tapping into her history of
And I said it in Minotaur.
yeah. Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
That's-
you better.
tapping into her history of pre-battle pep talks
Oh,
with
so-
her troops.
So Aaron has no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, most of you are like, what is it? She seems all fired up.
Like, oh
I
shit,
think
what
so.
the hell is
Yeah.
she saying?
It's loud. She's probably doing great. All right, I want you to roll a persuasion check at advantage because you spoke in Minotaur.
Guidance.
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
So I get 3 rolls?
No, you roll at advantage,
Okay.
and then you're going to roll a d4 and add that to whatever your roll is.
Guidance is like the most broken spell.
21 plus 4.
Got you.
Another 21.
Mm.
Holy.
Nice.
23.
Freya's here to.
That's finally my +4 on persuasion.
There's some
is
big
taking
giant
the
rolls
only
tonight.
Time in the
Yeah.
entire 4 years we've been playing this game that my +4 on persuasion is.
Some big old rolls. Well, it's good timing for the 23.
Also feel like that, like story wise, goes with Freya, who like in the beginning like wasn't sneaking and just like wanted to kill Nibs, and now you're just like powerful and like growing into like your dragonborn
Sure.
leadership, you
Just
know?
not forget about it.
Right. Just like,
Never forget.
By the way, we all need here.
It's another thing.
If anyone's seen,
She starts getting a little super.
like
Oh,
yeah, drawing your like enemy number.
it's just
one.
like a little drawing of a outline of a
Yeah,
cat.
the cat, yeah.
Anybody's seen this cat?
So Freya in fluent Minotaur gets up and gives what is a not only an encouraging message to the non-fighters in the crowd, showing her confidence in the group's ability to tackle what has come. So bringing up the fact that you've tangled with this force already, and showing your confidence in the strong Minotaur people, speaking in Minotaur directly to the warriors. She nails it and
Mhm.
delivers a rousing speech. You see the energy of the crowd change from sort of bewildered edge of panic to purposeful pride in their nation. And you see some of the stronger warriors among them stand up a little taller and even start raising their arms and chanting in response to the call outs that Freya puts out there until the end, before she goes off the rails and starts ranting about Nibs. Omari picks just the right moment. This is a skilled politician. Picks just the right moment when the crowd is at a fever pitch and steps up alongside you once again, removes the thaumaturgy on your voice, basically cutting your mic, and renews it on her own, and then steps in and basically gives directions for those that want to volunteer to join the growing militia to head to the back door, basically, where members of the Senate will be registering and equipping new militia, and she gives a task to the rest of the crowd to go out and find other warriors who will join, and then it's all administrative from there on. She's basically telling people when new communications will come out. She's announcing a shift to wartime policies in the city, which is not unfamiliar to most of these Minotaurs. There are communication systems in place. There are expectations about travel to and from the city. She's basically saying we're moving into a wartime status in the city, and then ends with basically telling people to go home and get some rest and stay indoors and spread the word.
Will this army people who decide to participate, will some stay and some go with us? Or are
Nobody's
we
going
going-
with you.
So we are soloing.
Yeah. So
We're an
the
elite like crowd.
the task that you are being given
Mhm.
is recon.
Okay.
So right now, nobody knows where Eupedo is.
Right.
You all suspect, or have said you suspect, that she has a stronghold in the wound. And there have been a few hints that suggest that. One, you've noted specifically that hordes of ghouls have been coming out from the wound in various directions, and you've even followed some of their trails back into the wound. So some of the undead armies that you believe are at Eupedo's command are, their source is inside the wound somewhere. Second, you have picked up, we talked about this maybe 2 episodes ago, you picked up on some rumors about people who are having unsettling dreams, or people who are on the verge of death having visions of a stronghold growing in the wasteland.
When I saw something with the raven, didn't I?
You saw Eupedo and in a place that looked like it was in the wound. You couldn't pinpoint it on a
Sure.
map.
But it felt as unnatural as the wound did, right?
Yeah, it's standing next to a monolith
Mm,
pillar,
that's right.
having a conversation with Vestige.
Oh, it-
That's, you didn't see a stronghold per se.
Okay.
But she was standing among some ruins,
Sure.
having that conversation. But all that is to say, there's a fairly significant body of admittedly anecdotal evidence
Yeah.
that you've gathered that's pointing you towards the
Better than
wound.
nothing.
Not the least of which is that Elven task force headed into the wound 2 days ago, or no, yesterday, and Stendar, the Dishonored, also headed into the wound. So there's a lot of arrows pointing at the wound. But the reality is there's not enough reconnaissance at this point to send an army somewhere. Like, you can't just send an army into the wound and be like, go eliminate Eupedo. The wound is pretty vast.
Right.
So what Omari wants you to do is go find this stronghold, communicate back to her where it is, so that she can send the army to destroy the stronghold and hopefully eliminate Eupedo. Now, it's likely that you'll be at the tip of the spear when that happens, and you all could choose to do whatever you want. Like, you could get there and be like, hey, here's where the stronghold is, and then you could go in and try to solo the fortress or whatever. But from Omari's perspective, she wants you to go into this dangerous space and figure out where the army needs to go and
Okay.
report back.
What's the governor mayor up to?
Well, you talked to him today, and then you
And then-
assume he went to bed.
Full chaos erupts.
Well, I mean, you assume he went to bed, and now, like, you haven't seen him
I suppose yeah.
since, like, the blood moon rose. You followed the crowd.
He didn't make
here.
an appearance at this event.
No, he did not make an appearance here. You have not. He has not, like, come out and said, "Hey, everybody, here's what's
I'll save you.
what's going on." Yeah, you have not yet seen that.
Yeah.
Mhm. So at this moment, where as the crowd is dispersing, militia are getting signed up, Omari turns to you and says, you should get some rest as well. I have a long night ahead of me, but if and when you have more information about your plan tomorrow, come see me. If I can support you, I will. But we need to move as quickly as possible. Faster we can find this stronghold, the faster we can stop Eupedo's growing power. And then she marches off back into the temple.
Okay.
I guess we rest.
Well, can we head over and see if there's any mess? Well, I guess it's the middle of the night. We should rest.
Yeah.
And head over first thing in the morning to see if there's any message about the airship.
Yeah.
We can
You know?
the kid while we're having breakfast.
What was that?
Said we can send a kid while we're having breakfast.
Okay.
All of our stats are healed, right?
Yeah, so I mean
We're
you've
good.
not had your long rest yet, but if you're now going back to the inn
Yeah, we better get
and
a long rest.
going to bed, then you can all do a long rest. Hmm.
Mhm.
Uh, so you rise with the dawn, and when you come down, you find a city that is there's an intensity in the air, but apart from Freya, I would say, who's been um, in Dragonborn villages in the midst of wartime and experienced something similar. I think a lot of you are surprised at how calmly and efficiently the Minotaurs are going about their business after the events of last night. Uh, Everything looks oddly normal this morning.
There's a bunch of posters up that just say "Keep calm and carry on."
Yeah. Um,
Buy
Obviously-
war
that's right.
Bonds.
Yeah. There's several victory gardens being cleared. But as you
Do your duty, join up.
Yeah. a lot of scrap
want
steel
you.
on the
We
front.
want you. I'm on the poster. I want you.
Nice. Freya posters were rapidly deployed last night.
Yes.
Yeah, there's like I didn't sit for that, did I?
See, this is why when we have a huge audience later, when our subscriptions blow up,
We have
That-
21.
that's gonna be in our merch shop for sure.
Oh,
For
for sure.
you.
Posters.
Freya, I want you posters.
We have a
Yeah.
backlog of awesome merch. Right
I want you to take down Upito.
I feel like sidebar real life above table. Like this session, which may yet go for or this campaign, which may yet go for a while, is fully audio. I think our next one should be like video
Mm.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
from day one. Like
We're gonna-
first in audio, second campaign video, and then we'll amass so many followers. We'll have to do like live table
Arena
Yeah.
shows.
for sure.
Yeah. Did you watch any of the clips of the it's
Gen Con stuff.
no, not Critical Role, D Dimension 20
No, but
did that
I think-
arena show.
I think like Felicia Day was involved
Yeah.
in that one, so it's on my like eventual winter just needs to come.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can
It's-
hibernate and watch everything.
I've only seen a couple clips, but it's pretty epic because they
Winter.
leaned really into like special effects. So they did it like theater in the round and had the like all the players and the DM in like a big circle in the middle and then like an arena on all sides. And like at one point, I don't know if it was a dragon was breathing fire or a mage cast fireball or something like that, but literal pyrotechnics, like they had fire come up around the outside of all the players and scared the crap out of them. So like the clip I saw was a reaction shot of all the players going, what the because they did not tell the players that they had pyrotechnics.
And
It was
great. I've had Felicia Day as either a
I'm pretty
player or
I'm pretty sure she was a player. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on my to watch.
Yeah, it's very, very, very good.
I always
Very
enjoyed
cool.
the Penny Arcade ones that they had. Those are I feel like they were early to the scene actually. They've been doing them.
know those
Penny
are.
Arcade.
Yeah, yeah. It's like an online comic. You're not familiar with Penny Arcade? And they have PAX. Like that's their Penny Arcade Expo.
Oh,
PAX.
really?
So they
Oh,
did
cool.
for years. I think they were actually. I mean, they may have been even earlier than Critical Role
Hmm.
in pioneering this, but they did. They would do stage D&D, and Matt Mercer was the DM for them.
Oh, really? Okay.
And they
Well,
have
that's a lot of fun.
elaborate. They did the figurines for all of their stuff, but
Yeah.
they had elaborate
elaborate sets.
sets and stuff for it. It was really really cool. I always thought it was hilarious too because the premise of the group was that it's called Acquisitions Incorporated.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
they made a bunch of content now.
Yeah.
That's now licensed.
Yeah, so it's like this is they everything is with like the tilt that it's like a for-profit company, and they all have like positions and titles, and they have interns and things like that.
Nice.
But yeah, if you're into like those kind of live,
So this is
I recommend
before-
it. It may have been. It was really early.
What was it called again?
Penny Arcade.
Penny Arcade, but it'd be at Penny Arcade, D&D, Matt Mercer.
Yeah, I'm big fan of live play,
That's
Um,
fun.
the podcast. If you all haven't listened to the Adventure Zone, that's another
The people
just
who play the
fantastic
D&D, or the D&D thing. Acquisition that corporate.
several story arcs of really fantastic, a really fantastic campaign. And it's a little absurdist and a little off the rails because they don't take themselves very seriously.
I enjoy more.
True D&D in
Yes.
true D&D style.
Right.
And they're not professional voice actors and they're not like
Yeah.
whatever, but it's delightful.
Mhm.
And I mean, I laughed really hard through the whole first season, but I also cried at several points because they're really good storytellers. It's worth a listen. So The Adventure Zone season 1, strong recommendation. Okay, back to our only slightly less popular D&D podcast. So the vibe in this city is calmer than you expect. The people have settled into these wartime policies and practices fairly efficiently. People no longer seem panicked in the light of day. And you're able to quickly find a streetwise urchin to go run a message for you if you would like, while you eat a hearty breakfast. That message, I assume, is going to Morana to ask about the airship.
Yes.
Correcto.
All right, so with I assume a small tip in hand.
Also, just he doesn't have to respond right away. He can just respond when he has news. Just send
Okay.
a boy or a girl. I mean, whatever urchin wants to money.
Send a child as quickly as possible.
Send a child for a
Mhm.
coin.
All right, so off he goes. And so anything else that you want to get up to, either talk about while you're having your breakfast or head out and do?
I think that last time's battle strategy was really great, and that we should try to focus on figuring out how we make Freya fly, rage, and have all of her ancestors with her.
Mhm.
So we need to go out and get Freya some kills.
Yeah, can I go kill some ghouls or something here quick? Well,
Just
today.
right quick.
Well, I mean, are there some ghouls in the area?
Or like in the forest.
You don't see any ghouls in town here. You're right now having breakfast at an inn. So as you glance about, you do not wait. Make a perception check. No, I'm just,
Wait, let's
Flooded.
ask. Let's check in with Morana and see if there's any intelligence reports of ghouls getting close to the city.
Okay. So having just sent a boy to go send a message to Morana, you're going to go visit Morana.
No, not Morana. Sorry. Who's the
Sorry.
Administrator Omari.
Or
Yeah.
do you want to talk to the governor?
Sure.
I'm the only one. I guess I'm the only one that's just interested in getting the Empire involved. I'm thinking like kill two birds with one stone. If we weaken the Empire, it's a plus.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
down
I had 100, but we kind of on the lam from.
We visited them.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah. He remember he was gonna lend us a dude. He was just like unconvinced about the whole situation.
Sure.
Yeah, he said he was going to send one of his best men along with you
Yeah. The initial
to see this
the cash and everything.
Yeah,
Just
or
go-
just
go north.
well, he wanted you to show off this supposed force that you
Right.
claimed was
Who's gonna come along in
Threatening.
the airship as when I think.
yeah.
So one, we should get that man. So I think one more sacrificial body is better than none.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so you're gonna go visit Governor Leal.
Yeah, and then we're gonna act real smug about it. Be like, see, I told you.
All right. Where's my description of Leal? So is the whole party going to his place?
I think that if Air is going to go and check in with the what are they called? The Blades. Then Potom would like to go and check in with the Yokogawai.
Oh yeah, we haven't spoken to them in a while.
Well, Panda would actually take
Yeah,
Freya's.
Get a blade. Maybe we can also get a Yokogawai red shirt. Right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Neither of them know what the other one is.
okay, so when you
Friends. We're all friends. This is our friend Dave. This is our friend Carl.
Safe circle.
it's our friend group that we often spend time with.
That we're meshing together, right? It's time that you meet.
Okay, so you go visit Mayor Leal. He is more open-minded about your concerns,
Yeah.
given the blood moon that he obviously observed
Yeah.
last night.
Is there any effect during the day? Is there any effect on the sun or anything like that?
Nope.
Just at night?
In the light of day, you don't notice any difference.
Oh, he slept through the whole thing. He's like, I'm
You get up at
Like,
at the crack of noon. He got a report over brunch about it
He's like, I don't know about
from
that.
some of his subordinates.
No.
Seems fine.
So and so's been drinking too much again.
Seems like a local superstition.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he certainly Mayor Leal is still not convinced of your claims, but certainly is concerned about the reports of the moon turning the color of blood.
Okay.
But he has his man here ready to go as promised
Okay.
to accompany you on your travels.
Okay.
So this man is he's sort of remember in Game of Thrones, the sort of not piratey, but sort of mercenary, almost started out as like a buddy of the imps and then became like Jaime's sidekick
Yes.
for a while. I don't remember the character's name,
Uh,
but he's sort of a liar and a
Ruffian.
and then kind of manipulated his way into becoming a lord at some point by stabbing people in the back.
Jamie.
Yeah, he's just a sword for hire.
Bronn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bronze.
bronze. Thank you. He's got really strong Bronn vibes, except he's an elf. So this guy is. It's clear that
He doesn't look like he's like Blade hierarchy. He looks like he's just
no, this guy's definitely someone that
He's a
the
fixer or
mayor
something.
doesn't show off that he's an
Right.
employee of the mayor.
But when he wants to shake someone down or something.
Yeah, like this guy
Power of the town.
he's the what of the town?
The Jack Bauer of the town.
Yeah.
Right. For the cost.
He, this
Okay.
this guy's scruffy and doesn't have he has well used travel clothes. Not there's no hint of wealth about him.
Yeah.
He's got a scar or two visible.
He's even more unconvinced than.
Yeah, I mean he is clearly a guy who does what the mayor tells him to do.
Right.
But he doesn't look particularly respectful of you or interested in whatever you're up to.
Yeah.
But he's been given orders to accompany you, and he does that.
Okay.
He has a pair of short swords
Cool.
strapped to his back.
You know what? It looks like he can handle his business, so that's all I asked for, and he delivered.
Yeah.
I do I assume based on your summary that I mean we pressed for the governor to seek aid from the Empire again, but it sounds like he's still unconvinced. At the very least, I think Air would want him to send word about the happenings, even if
Yeah.
it's not a
So he tells you that's all he has already done that.
okay, because it feels like at least that's
Yeah.
important enough to send a letter.
Yeah. He sort of, when you say that, he sort of gives you a look like, I'm not an idiot. But fair. And he has done that. So that reports of this phenomenon have been reported back to his superiors.
and some of the and the reaction to the Sanhok and that sort of stuff.
Yes. And so this warrior person
Guy.
Mercenary dude.
Guy.
is introduced to you as Chief.
Chief.
Chief. CHEEF.
Is Chief a higher title than Governor?
Not his title. That's his name.
That's Aaron making a joke.
His name
and
is-
he didn't laugh.
Sergeant Chief.
Sergeant.
which is oddly the sound that he made when he
Sergeant.
when they asked him what
It's
his
like
name was.
Sergeant's the title.
The third.
So he's like a muscle for hire person.
Seems like an
Doc Sergeant Chief.
elven merc.
Yeah. Yep.
First name Major.
Sergeant Major Chief.
Sergeant Major Chief. Esquire, because he's actually a lawyer. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
It doesn't come up a lot, but in a past life.
Do you need a will done?
He does a will
Yeah.
for people
Trust in the
before he
state's kind
kills
of
them.
Then kills them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just want to make sure all your
lucrative business. Captive audience.
all right.
Also, we're going to need some money for him for the airship.
Yeah.
Money for him for the airship.
Yeah, no, we're not. I mean,
Yeah.
we pay his passage on the airship.
You expected us to pay for your man?
Uh,
Can I roll a persuasion? or-
You can roll persuasion. Go for it. Yeah.
Can I can I assist you?
Are we all together in this conversation?
No.
It was just me, was it? Or
Yeah, it's just you. It's just
you.
I
him.
think
Yeah.
you can just roll persuasion.
Yes, but air is always all about money. So there's the money thing in the back of his head that all of a sudden made him think of it, or made her think of it.
Yeah. 13.
Okay. Mayor Leal looks at you a little dubiously and says, submit a notarized receipt for reimbursement upon his return.
Okay.
Shit, this is getting expensive.
I have a lot to do, as you can well imagine.
Well,
Keep an eye on them,
That's right.
Chief.
Well, you know what? We're leaving him behind. Then you should say, "Well, leave him behind." Then if we can't.
I mean, I rolled my persuasion.
Fair enough. You came to me asking me to send a man with.
Okay,
Yeah.
you wanted
It's
to
like,
send-
okay.
No, this guy doesn't care
Yeah.
about you. Came to him asking him to get invested in this.
And Chief also, Chief does not want to go either. So neither of the men in front of me want this happen.
Mm-mm. But I do love the audacity of asking for 500 gold. Just at any given moment, you
Yeah.
get in any conversation with anyone, you guys are like, and also 500 gold.
We're always poor.
Maybe
I mean, you're on the edge of being actually quite wealthy when this whiskey deal goes through.
whiskey.
You got a deal in the works.
It's so I feel like that's like, oh man, all my money's tied up in investments.
Whiskey investment.
Oh man, if you spot me for this. Light, I can't. I have all this money coming.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are short-term poor and have been like even Gabe talks about how your party specifically
Yeah,
is
like the dynamic
is always
Love it.
scrapping for coin.
That's sort of how you set it up in the beginning too.
That was the whole
wasn't
point.
it?
Yeah, that was the plot hook, and I love that it's been consistent.
Stayed.
But like, yeah, you're very much in that situation of like,
Yeah.
you're like the guy living in the trailer park who found a chest of Spanish doubloons
Can't sell it anymore.
on a vacation in the Florida Keys and was like, as soon as I figure out how to auction this shit off, all my problems
Trying
are
to buy
solved.
margaritas, like I can't.
It's gold.
Really?
Why will Costco not take my ancient Spanish treasure?
We were almost knee deep in poop.
Yeah, that's right. You were almost knee deep in poop money.
Oh, man, it's so many
Yeah.
investment opportunities.
I mean, that business had a lot of potential before you released a World Ending Evil.
Yeah.
Definitely could have. It could have. I mean, given
Gone
us wealth beyond our belief.
We're just terrible.
When
business
did
people.
we learn how this whiskey deal is going?
Well, first we assume that the world doesn't end, and then
True.
yeah, and then we just wait for Mariah. I mean, we have kind of a handshake deal. Watch this guy just disappear from us.
Just disappeared.
I mean, he made an agreement with you that in a
5 months, something
a
like
few
that.
months
It was a few
time,
months,
yeah, I think it was
the
like,
beginning of that, right?
I mean, that was
yeah. 2 days.
literal days ago. Yeah. So,
So you're saying it's not ready?
I mean, in-game time doesn't move very fast when you only play every 9 weeks.
I know.
So
Yeah.
we'll get your money's coming eventually, maybe. We'll see.
One day we'll get a season we can time jump.
If you put a stop to Upito, things will start to progress. If we can ever get to season 3, if you survive to season 3, there's all kinds of things that could happen.
So then Air leaves with Chief.
Yeah.
Starts to head back to the inn or wherever we were meeting, and they walk in complete silence.
Oh yeah, this guy does not engage.
Yeah, and Air doesn't either.
Yeah,
And
there's
Air-
not an
and halfway-
engager.
And halfway through the walk, she's just thinking to herself, like, this is great. You know what? I think I can get along with this guy.
This is what I've been missing.
Comrades in arms. God,
Right.
those other guys
Yeah.
don't shut the
Keeps-
hell up.
Keeps just
Well,
all over her
this
face,
is
but
usually-
internally she's like,
Hi, who's this? Is this a new friend? Are they coming with us? How is your day? Where are you from?
he's Chief.
Chief.
Bando spends 5 minutes talking to a brick wall.
Right.
Uh,
Okay, good talk. Okay.
This will be great. We're gonna be great.
This is gonna be it.
so good to have you.
So at the same time that's happening, Potom goes to where was Potom going again? He was going to talk to the
To speak with the Yokogawa.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know where they are. And let me see. The
And
last
Pando is going back to
time-
the temple.
And Freya's gonna go out and see if she can kill someone.
Yeah, the last time you met up with them, you met a contact named Mikhail in the Blasted Seagull
In town here. Yeah.
here in town. Yeah.
Right.
So are you headed back to the Blasted Seagull?
Let's do it. Let's go find Mikhail.
Okay.
Maybe- No.
Mikhail is not at the Blasted Seagull, but a quick bit of asking around. You are told to wait here, and a couple. Somebody leaves to go get Mikhail and bring him to you, and it takes about an hour. But by the time you've finished your second breakfast, Mikhail walks in and grabs a seat at the booth with you.
Have you had some of these eggs? They're fantastic. You should try some.
Oh, I love second breakfast.
He gives you a little bit of a dubious look and says, "Thanks, I've eaten. What was so urgent?"
Oh, I guess you missed the moon turning red last night.
No, definitely saw that. Definitely, there's a lot going on. Just wondering what that has to do with you and me.
Would you like a member of your group to have firsthand information on what is actually happening? Because my team is heading into the wound, and there is a spot for a member from your team, and we are willing to share intelligence.
Hmm.
Able
Yeah.
body
Able-bodied.
and
So
and
he looks over across the bar at a guy who's missing both legs and is just sitting on a bar stool. And he calls over, he says, "Forget about it, Mike. It's no, you can go home." Okay, so he's
either way, because we're heading express and it's expensive.
okay, wait, is this you're cutting in and out a bit. Did you just hit him up for money like every other person you guys have talked to?
Yep.
Okay. So you're make
We're looking-
a
I'm looking for him to cover his own guy, is what I'm looking for.
okay.
Not to cut our funding in the trip, just to be able to cover his own guy to go on the airship.
Got it. Make a I don't know if this is even a persuasion check. I guess I just have to think about what the Yoko Gawai Cell's financial situation is. And whether
Like, are they flush with cash, or are they always scraping by like us?
right. I mean, because they're, as
I
a reminder,
figured this was a smaller group.
yeah, they're like a scrappy rebel cell.
Right.
So unlike the Yokogawai cell you started this campaign in, they're not necessarily funded by a noble family. Well, I'm just gonna roll for it. So okay. So when you mention the price of an airship ticket, he sort of blanches a bit and says, "I don't know how we would finance something like that. I do want to know what's going on. Our cell lives and dies on access to information. So if there is a way to embed someone with your group that doesn't cost more than we have access to, I will certainly make that happen. But perhaps we could think about something else, a communication channel between us or some information sharing when you find yourself.
Do a down the road.
What's that?
I am open to a favor down the road. We can finance your man to go if you help us out with something in the future.
That's reasonable. What we lack in treasure, we make up for in time and sometimes talent.
Sometimes treasure.
Rarely treasure. Well, yes. Where should our member meet you?
You'll have to give me a way to contact you when the airship comes in. We are still waiting to hear when its arrival will happen.
All right, very good. When you are ready, send.
I'll need someone to be able to deploy within an hour from.
It's mission on an airship.
Within an hour. All right. Send a very fast urchin to the blasted seagull and
I'll wait here day and night.
And have him tell the bartender that it's time to fly. That'll be our cool code. And I will have
We thought you guys were so cool at one point.
I will have someone, it's a different cell. There's many different cells. I will have someone ready here at all times for the next couple of days. Someone capable will be here, maybe drinking. If you need them to get somewhere within an hour, I'll make sure somebody's here.
I can't wait for this guy to be called Chief Sergeant.
Major Chief Sergeant.
Mhm. All right. So you've made a couple contacts here. Anybody else you want to talk to, or anything else you want to do?
Should we have Amari to get the sense on with us? Give us priest, like a battle priest you could spare.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Man. Well,
I mean, we got 2 more members. We might as well.
Make it a trio.
Freya's in Omari's pocket. So,
Are we gonna solve
I don't know.
Minotaur
Okay.
elf racism on this trip? Is that what's all the diplomatic and
This
societal problems on this
this
trip?
this surgical recon mission is starting to
It's a task force.
starting to bloat a little, but yeah, you can.
We're trying to, you know what it is? The airship's expensive, so we're trying to spread out. We're trying to get as many people, split it as many ways as possible.
Fair.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I can go talk to Omari.
Yeah, talk to Amari. Just bring up the fact that the governor is sending someone, which I mean, we know how.
well, and I'll go with you because Amari's at the temple, right?
Okay, that's a good idea.
And I just want
We'll
to
go together.
I know Omari was like, I don't know about your dumb raven, bitch. But Omari also was mad because
He wasn't.
Pretty sure she was just like, I don't know what that is.
it was like
Answer all my questions about this legendary item from the past.
Hey, tell it to me now. No,
Trying to
but for
quell
real,
Ryan and just-
she's one person. I understand she's a leader, but it doesn't mean that she's the only one that potentially have some kind of even just like some distant like knowledge of it, right? So I'm just gonna ask, and if it yields nothing, that's fine. But I might as well ask before we set out.
All right. So Omari has a very short amount of time for
Mhm.
you.
That's fine. Surgical strike.
Well,
Yep.
No, we're just here. I'm wondering if you would like to send along somebody with us. Specifically, we feel, a representative from the Minotaurs to go along with us. We do have a few other people that are coming also to support us. The governor's sending somebody along with us.
She does not look excited about that.
No, I didn't think you would be.
We think, I mean, just because we think we need
Just-
a representative from
Yeah,
Sinnoh.
yeah, a representative from the Civic would be beneficial for us to have. And somebody, maybe somebody with magical warfare powers, but,
Healing would be great. We don't really have.
what about flying? Can
Or
anyone make
flying.
me fly?
Okay.
That's all, just
Also,
just
the
throwing
2,000 gold.
just throwing that out there is something, but no, it would be helpful to have a magical element along with us, somebody that could support us in that way.
Mm.
We're
Very
not
true.
looking to do major battle, but we are,
Anyway.
are realistic about what we're dealing with
Oh,
here.
totally. I mean, it's a real threat.
Yeah.
Who knows what we're gonna find in the wound? But I mean, not even just Stupito, but like
Another wound.
Just wounds inside wounds. It's
so
Hey,
meta.
hey, that's what
It's a wound and a wound.
you
and a
can't
wound.
imagine. I've seen some shit the last 9 months. Okay.
I bet. Wounds and wounds and wounds.
Healing wounds and wounds.
All right. So her initial reaction is pretty tepid to the idea of sending someone with you. Resources are thin here.
One.
But when you mention the fact
Mhm.
that the governor has attached someone to your party,
Mhm.
first of all,
Yeah.
her eyes get big and she looks at all of you and
Mhm.
says, "Do you think that's wise?"
That's why we need you to say.
But then a moment later, she takes a breath and says,
We can't exactly stop him.
no, you're actually right. We have to deal with the reality of the situation. And the reality is that we will need the Empire's help in this. And if this is what it takes to draw the attention of the Empire and help pull resources and forces here, I hope we will eliminate this threat before that need exists. But if we fail, the Imperial army will need to be the backup plan.
Right.
If she becomes more powerful than we can handle here. So
They're absolutely
Earlier
in
we get
alignment
them-
with that thought.
as little as I trust Governor Leal,
Yeah.
I recognize the wisdom in your choice. And yes, I need someone from the Synod present, at the very least, to keep an eye on him and provide a filter for whatever information comes back. She scribbles down a quick note and hands it to one of the acolytes standing outside her office, who races off. And about an hour later, a sweaty and dust-covered priestess comes jogging up, who clearly came from across town somewhere, and introduces herself to you as Ranis. Ranis is a fairly low-ranking Synok priestess, but she looks to be reasonably experienced. She carries a softly glowing mace and wears a holy symbol, the symbol of the champion that you've seen all over this arena.
Oh,
And-
champion.
She's not a champion,
Oh, okay.
but
She's like,
Symbol of
no,
the champion.
I'm not a
How do you
Yeah.
spell?
Ranis, Ranis. And she introduces herself to you and briefly describes her capabilities. So she is
Her qualifications.
Yeah. she's not a frontline fighter by any means, but is a traveling priestess. Spends a lot of her time caring
The
for
flock.
the flock out in the wilderness.
Sure.
And so she knows her way, in a tussle with a beastie, but primarily she's a support class. So she's got some healing spells. She's mostly about making sure other people can do the work, because typically she either operates alone or as part of a squad with Synod warriors.
Sure. It's turned out to be a pretty formidable
Um,
group.
Any chance you know how to make me fly?
She does not know how to make you fly.
Okay, just checking.
Sorry, sweetie.
Right.
Since she's a priestess, we'll just run it by her with the Raven, see if she knows anything or has heard anything of something like this when she's been out there in the wilderness serving people.
So she and Omari consider the Raven Skull in a little more depth now. Neither of them has ever seen or heard of anything like this. Both of their recommendation is that you consult some of the intellectuals at the Ma'ib Sahir if you want to know more about this. There is an outlying chance that there could be some documents or books in the Synox library, which you explored initially when you were
Right.
doing research about Upido. But if you'll recall, mostly what you learned from that was that you needed to go to the Ma'ib and dig into the
Right.
deeper library to get information about that. So they don't have a lot of help to offer you there.
It's okay.
But they do, Ranis does clarify that she knows how to remove curses. And
Oh,
so
good.
if you were to, she thinks if you were to get into a bad spot that with something like this, if it is a cursed item, that she might be able to help you.
That's better than nothing.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
you've got 2 and possibly 3 tag-alongs to your party secured at this point.
I like it.
The
Yeah,
days
same.
are-
That was
the day is
that was
moving on.
Yeah.
So it's getting on to late afternoon at this point. You have so far not received a return urchingram from Morana.
Should we just go there? Should we preempt?
Yeah, let's go to Morana.
Just go straight there.
if there hasn't the information hasn't come at this point, going there isn't going to speed it up.
So
Are we thinking we
we've
just
also
walk?
been away all afternoon. So is somebody, are we checking back in? Um, I would also like a little bit of information on if there are some ghouls in the area, because if we are just sitting around waiting, I would not mind engaging in a little.
Yeah, if Morana's got information on ghouls, sure.
Is there, should we think about a timeline or a deadline where we were
Yeah.
like, you know what,
Yes.
screw it.
I
let's
feel
just
like if
go
we
out,
don't hear back today, we should go.
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
It's only 3 days.
Exactly. I thought it was so
Like
much
the
longer.
like the real benefit to the airship was going far north and then into the was the initial trajectory, and now we're going just into the moon.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that was
we're-
what your initial research about the airship had talked about was traveling a long distance to the northern cache and then a long distance back
Right.
to the wound.
I know. Why are we
Um,
pushing this? I do sort of feel like, why are we pushing this airship thing? It's a lot of money.
It's only 3 days. I'm gonna go just go in.
I had very different understanding. That's
About
on
3
me, but
weeks.
like I thought it literally was like a week or more if we walked, and that this would make it like a day. Like I just thought the ROI on it was so significant, and now I don't actually want to pay the 2,000
well,
gold.
it,
We're gonna
it
be
was
so
when your
big.
journey that you had talked
Up
about
and
before
down.
was going to be
Right.
because
Yeah.
going that way on your crickets was going to be like a week.
Okay, that's
Rock Gnome stream to take an airship, okay?
Is that if we do still take the airship, we can still do the complete thing once we're done with. Once we're done killing Yapido, we can still go and see if her northern cache is still there.
He's supposed to be killing Yupido. We're just going on a recon mission, I thought.
Well,
You don't think that we're going to engage Yapido?
Probably.
we might not have a
But-
choice. She might
We
engage
don't
us.
know
Yeah.
how it'll go or what we'll need to do immediately after. So to assume then that we could even fly up north and get the stuff, we don't even know what's going to happen.
This poor young priestess, she doesn't know she's going on a suicide mission.
I don't think any of these red shirts know that what they're really getting.
Chief knows what he signed up for.
He's like, that's
Can you please put this shirt on? Thanks.
Reason.
Here's your shirt. No reason.
Keep it on at all times.
Yes.
yeah.
Panda really
Okay.
is probably like if we don't get in. I mean,
By tomorrow morning. We leave tomorrow morning
Mhm.
anyway it goes.
yeah,
Okay.
we get a nice good night of rest and
Yep.
walk.
Air's opinion is just to go, but yeah, so whenever.
And you could kill ghouls now potentially, or you could kill them
Mhm.
along. I'm sure there's stuff along the way.
Stuff
Yeah.
along the way.
It's not
So
just
let's
because
go talk to Marana and see what he's got and if there's any ghouls, and maybe we can get the thing. If there's no word on the ship, then we should go out tomorrow, or we should head out tomorrow morning.
That sounds good.
Okay.
All right, so you stop by Morana's. He's pleased to see you, although is again very busy.
He's like my golden goose. Or
Yeah, yeah.
Golden...
He is excited. His face always lights up when he sees you. But especially now that the city has moved onto a wartime footing, his shop is bustling, and it's almost all Sinnoh and Sinnoh warriors in here, and they're moving a lot of material.
And a lot of people are potentially greeting us along the way.
Oh, for
Also-
sure. Yeah. Yeah. You are.
We are recognizable figures as of now.
Yeah.
Any-
Which
Send one of your people with us, Morana.
Oh, you
uh,
got you have like a sales associate or something.
Someone that
the bag boy.
with a flying spell. With a
Oh my
flying
goodness.
spell.
So Morana informs you that he still has not heard back from this captain, but will inform you immediately as soon as he does. He does not wish to send any of his employees into the wound on Cricketback with you. And he is not the person to talk to about are there rules nearby. So he also has nothing to say about that.
Maybe if he had he sends out a lot of missions, they come back, they
Sure.
talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can certainly speak to the fact that there are ghouls out there somewhere and that they are a problem for caravans and,
Right.
you know,
Sure.
the community. But as far as like, where are the ghouls within a short walk of the city, he doesn't have any information for you about that.
All right.
He does thank you for your help in the raising of the militia because he got big orders the very next day for equipment to help outfit newly recruited
and we're
militia.
here to collect on our 5%.
He laughs.
I thought we were partners, Marana.
Well,
One
in-
day.
Happy to do
in
business.
spirit, we are.
Happy to
On
support your business.
paper,
Happy to
we are not yet.
This
But
is why he is wealthy and we are.
But as you as your influence grows, Freya, perhaps an endorsement deal at some point.
Yeah, we'll talk.
As your fame
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
as your fame spreads across the land.
Me shields with Freya's face on it.
All kinds of merch.
amazing.
Um,
I
yeah,
think
so
that- I think that Potom will just be like, if the airship responds before breakfast, let us know. But if it's after breakfast, it doesn't matter any longer.
okay.
Okay. Should
We
we
got first breakfast or second breakfast?
First.
First
Perfect.
breakfast.
First breakfast. Got it.
should we send word to the drunken, what was this?
The blasted
The blasted
eagle.
seagull? Just be like,
Also sends word to the bloated eagle for the Yokogawa member to meet us at our hotel for breakfast.
right.
Okay.
And ready to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure he understands that we're not inviting him to breakfast. Just that we're
He'll have to bring money for breakfast.
Bring breakfast money. If you come too early, pack a bag lunch. A sack lunch. We're not
Oh my God.
we're not
bringing
providing.
supplies for you.
Give the cheapest screw.
All right, very good. So that happens, and you awaken the next morning on
Is there a luck roll that I could roll for the airship?
No, because I already know when the airship is responding.
Oh, damn it.
You wake up the next morning on the morning of the 56th day after the awakening of Eupedo. And
Ooh, can I retcon something for Marana?
maybe
Potom would like to leave his sending stone and say, if he doesn't show up tomorrow morning, give him this and have him contact us because we might need a fast out of the wound.
okay. All right, very good. He will do that. He'll take that.
I will also leave with that.
You have a different. So Omari gave you one.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're-
this
They're all
is-
pairs. So think
Okay.
of them each like walkie-talkies. So Omari and you have a pair, and
Gotcha.
Potom has created a separate pair.
correct.
Instead of one communication. It's like in Star Trek Deep Space Nine when they all have iPads, but they have stacks of iPads
Right.
and they walk around.
Dozens of
Yeah.
stones in a
Yeah.
pouch.
Yeah.
Like, which one is the Morana one?
There's this blue one.
With that, Potom will also leave 100 gold pieces
Okay.
as just as a good faith. We have money to pay you.
Yeah. I think that's wise. All right, very good. He's happy to set that aside along with your instructions.
Okay. Now fast forward again. We're at breakfast.
All right. So last night, the same moon rose. It is nearer to full, but not yet full. You're probably about 2 days away from the full moon
Okay.
at this point, but it rose fully blood red. So the effect, the the effect is now established, it seems. It's not like the moon rises and then the blood spreads
Mhm.
every night. It just rose blood red. And there was not
Yes.
panic in the streets last night the way there was the first night that it happened. But it is unsettling.
We have 2 days till
For
the full moon and 3 days of travel, so
Yeah.
it's gonna happen on the road.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Too late.
I
with
know
the
what you
PMD miles.
Who can say?
Moons in their fullness.
Yeah.
It's probably nothing. All right.
Probably nothing. We're
So
gonna be on the road then.
around.
Should we have-
When is he
should we have
decide, when is he thinking about this airship arriving?
No,
That's so us
I've-
to like.
I've
just
loved the
point
day
it.
after day delays. You
I
guys have
know.
added so much to
I
the
know.
Upedo clock
Yeah.
for basically irrelevancies.
Isn't it
It's
on
great.
brand for us?
Oh yeah.
Like I feel like we aren't trying to, but we're always just like a little not right.
Well,
in
so
our decisions.
here's what I love about this group is that you're not incapable by any means, but you're frequently not fully invested in whatever the hell is
Right.
going on. You've always got one toe out the door.
Yeah.
And because of that, there's always like, well, yeah, we could go do the thing,
We always been a escape
Sure.
plan.
but what about this little side quest and what about this little conversation? And maybe instead of that, we just chill and see what happens, or we wait until see how this develops, and then later,
Day after day, waiting for the airship.
which is delightful when, as a DM, I literally put a clock
Right.
into the game, a clock mechanic into the game, and I'm like,
Which clearly has had no effect on us whatsoever.
zero psychological response to the
Oh.
other than Panda. I think you, Courtney, have been psychologically unsettled by it
As
from
a
time to
person
time.
with severe anxiety disorder.
Yep.
That is the only reason I.
But it
care.
has not affected any
Decision making.
decision making by the player characters.
It's literally
Cat tried to
in
bring it up a
bed-
bunch of times.
Right.
Okay.
in bed I've been like
We have a creature.
playing, thinking of the clock. And I'm like, Hannah's gonna die. She's
Yeah.
gonna die.
I know. I'm like, we have definitely.
But then once you're here, I just feel like it's actually more organic and believable as like a group of people who are not like trained professional assassins to like just kind of muddle
Yeah.
and fuck up along the way.
Air's still not convinced about this group.
I'm
Right?
just I'm just excited.
They're all her family for life now.
Above the table, I'm just excited at the end of this season when we do our like postseason reflection recap like we did last time.
Mhm.
I'm just excited to show you the unnecessarily complicated mechanic that I built around this clock because more more stuff happens based on this clock than is needed.
Right.
And so I'm rolling stuff and I'm adding and like
There's a whole other campaign.
there's
going on.
metrics developing based on this that like feed directly into what she can do and what's happening in parts of the world that you're not in.
There's charts. There's
I'm like,
graphs.
And
there's-
there are, and I don't, and often we get into these sessions and I'm like, why am I doing all of this? They don't care. It doesn't matter. I can just,
Shiny in the woods, and we're like, what? Let's go look at that.
but I am happy to be doing it because I every time we play, I'm like, there is a non-zero chance that they might just bail on this. And then I'm gonna need to figure out where does she end up?
Yeah.
Like at what point does the entire Elven military have to come to the
Right.
mainland and fight this
Right.
god level behemoth that you just let run wild? And who would win at that point? Like, I don't know. Like
So that's not option, is it?
Tiny town as
Yeah.
far away as possible.
it's an option we've discussed many times.
I love that we bring it up every single time of like, well, we don't have to do this. Bottom already said it once this time.
Oh my
You don't
god.
understand. We can't stop this world-ending force. We need to get back to our poop empire.
Yeah. Okay, so
We
this is
have other stuff to do.
Bring about our poop. I'm not kidding, people. I've been thinking about our
They're gonna get back there. And it's just gonna be like there's a fire or something. It's
there's
it's not enough.
an Auroch specific virus.
Was fire
that wipes them all out.
Damn it.
It's weird. It's crazy. Auroch pandemic just they're gone.
They're all wearing masks.
Yeah, it really had a
I'm whiskey people.
And-
Okay.
All right, this is my last tangent for the night, maybe. But so I told Katie this earlier, but I just recently launched a new group for my friend Alyssa and her husband and a bunch of their friends. And they're
Intellis or
Intellis.
Yeah.
So they are D&D noobs by and large. Alyssa's the only one who's really played it all. Other than that, they're all D&D curious. So we're teaching them how to play as
That's
we
very
go.
sweet.
And at first I was like, oh, I'll just run Minds of Phandelvar or whatever, some beginner set and whatever. And then I was like, nah, you know what? Forget that.
give them the full experience?
This is going to be a Tellus campaign because I spent all the time building this world and I know so much about it at this point. Like I might as well use what I've got.
Yeah.
So here's what's fun. They are a party that exists quite a few years in the future from
Oh.
you.
Oh, so you've already had to make decisions about what
The
three-
world in which they live has features that are caused by decisions that you are making
Oh.
Layers
and
of the onion.
are caused by decisions that the original Tellus group made and have not yet been resolved, which are going to happen for you all at the end of season 2.
Mhm.
No spoilers. But things that were in motion in that campaign
Aren't
are
we
gonna-
in season 3?
no, Upido is season 2 because
We're in year 3.
You were in
We're
year
on
3.
four.
but we're in
Oh,
season 2, story arc 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't-
I thought that coming back from the old codger with the animal village, that was the end of season 2.
No, that was all.
So far I've been thinking about the entire mainland experience as season 2 because we didn't really have a big bad guy. You
Mhm.
guys were like poking around at things, and
Oh,
I thought
it was the big bad.
With the big battle that was near the end.
yeah, in the village. I mean,
Oh,
I
that
guess
too, actually. Yeah, I forget which one. first.
That's the end of season 2.
who'd you fight at the end of season 2?
Was
Also
the wizard that was making the animals?
Yeah, the guy in the
Yeah,
village, in
yeah,
the basement of the village.
Yeah.
I guess I thought of him as like a mini boss, but yeah, I get maybe that was the end of season 2, but we didn't do like a season wrap, did we?
We didn't.
Yeah, we
Well-
did. Oh, I thought we totally did.
Maybe.
We'll have to go back. We'll have to go back and listen.
Yeah.
Ask the fans. Still tell us.
Yeah. Hey, everybody out there, in Nerd Church
Just
world,
let
the Nerd
know.
Church family.
In
What do we
the
call
comments down below.
30s.
No, the Nerd Church, the congregation. I think they need to be the
Yes.
congregation or the faithful.
The faithful.
That's
Faithful.
creepier. That's better.
Oh,
That's creepy.
I like it.
All right, so someone out in the Nerd Church.
He is like a dagger, or like a sword.
Someone out in the Nerd Church faithful will remind us. But whatever season it was, or is currently, my thought is that however the Upido mess resolves, that will end this season. And that is the story beat when we will do a little downtime and where the things that I've been working on from campaign 1 will happen in this world because campaign 1 is happening at the same time as your campaign.
So those
It's just happening on the other side of the world.
Living.
They're living, doing things, having adventures
Tellus West.
in Tellus West, which is if you want to think about it in your brain, is North America.
So if your other Tellus group is in the future, that means there's no chance of crossovers.
Let's catch
I
up.
mean, how far in the future?
We don't move at the same pace necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, or maybe time travel's a thing. There's who knows, but what I do know is that I've already put some things into their world that are driven by the things that you guys are doing.
Anything you could tell us that's not spoilery, but it's just kind of an interesting tidbit.
Literally no. No. And I'm saying that specifically to tell you because I don't think you can see it, but I put the first episode of their session 0 on our channel
Oh, we gotta look.
and you can't listen to it.
Oh no.
until this season is over.
You got it. Wink.
I mean, I'll just say listen at your own risk.
Right.
If you want to miss out on the
I don't
On the
on the big world reveal at the
Yeah.
end of this season, then go ahead.
know.
But that's up to you. That's up to you. So if you're a person who's like,
Also, like, don't do anything in ours where I know like you're being very careful about it, but I don't want to know. So like don't put anything in ours accidentally where you're like, okay, and so then you open this door and
oh yeah, don't worry
it
about that.
reveals- Okay.
Don't worry about that. There is no chance of that.
Okay.
The secrets I am currently protecting are too vast and world shaking
That big.
for you to like stumble on them.
Okay. Keep the Emperor for us. I wanted to unravel that mystery.
Oh, well, here's the thing. There's a lot I don't know.
Okay.
So, for example, I don't know if Yupido's around for them.
So
And if she is,
stuff
If
right
she
there.
is, if you fuck this up and she's around for them, she's
no problem.
probably like the goddess of death.
Right.
They're
Right.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out in this season if she's their problem.
Question. Have we done anything that has made you go, shit, I have to change that for theirs?
Well, no, because literally all they've done is a session 0.
Okay.
So we
Good.
met. They don't know how to play D&D yet. Like they're just learning stuff. So like
we
we-
fuck this up.
we met their characters. I told them some basic information about the world and the continent that they're starting on,
Mhm.
and we did like a 10-minute introductory scene in which they were confronted with
Pedo.
Rats.
where they were confronted with a plot hook where
Okay.
they had to make a choice about something.
Was it cute?
No.
Oh.
I mean, maybe it depends on your definition of cute. It was a bit of a Sophie's Choice
Oh, I love it.
kind of a deal, but without kids involved.
Okay.
I presented them with a true polarity.
Yeah.
Like, go this way and there's good things, and also you're fucked. Or go this way and there's good things, and also you're fucked.
Mhm.
So like two polar opposites were like, come with me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
I love it.
and that's where I ended the
Fun.
session. So I'm like, go talk amongst yourselves, and when we do session 1,
Okay.
we'll play this out and see where you're going.
I just want to put my foot on the ground. The cult at the very beginning, still, I'm most interested in that.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, so I'm disappointed we haven't got back to this Pedo nonsense.
Uh-huh.
Well, she kind of big deal,
Yeah.
and we unleashed her.
By cult,
The
you're
cult is-
referring to the
one that-
Dawn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
Bringers of
Yeah.
Dawn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, good news, they're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You spotted them walking into town.
Right.
I would love to do something. Yeah, well, we got to compare to Pedo apparently.
I thought they were going to be your big bad, and then you guys released an Ancient Evil. So that we're, the world spins.
As we make decisions, you might have to redo what you're working on for them because we're changing the future with our decisions.
Yeah, yeah. The good news is you're changing the future, in a different hemisphere of the planet.
Right.
So
Some insulation, yeah.
there's some insulation. Yeah.
But still, like if Yupido lives or dies, that's big.
Oh yeah, that's big. Yeah, that's that will certainly affect the world in which they live, and
Maybe
will affect
ancestors.
millions of hypothetical lives in
That's
this
cool.
imaginary world. Yeah.
So should we go to the moon?
And
Yeah.
Congratulations
so-
on achieving your D&D goal of having one group affect another.
thank
I-
you. It's been
That's
Yeah.
fine.
my
Like,
long-term.
we
original-
are ancestors. You could be in
And so-
sword in that group.
Mm.
I'm super geeked about it. I just hope this group. I mean, they're brand new, so who knows how long any of that'll last.
You're-
Not every group plays for 3 years, so we'll see. But it's good.
Well, we're gonna play for 3 more.
And,
so.
Fun fact: I'm not entirely sure what the longevity of a rock gnome is, but elves live an ass a long time. So
Thinking the same thing.
at least one of you has crossover potential. And who knows, if play your cards right, maybe some of you will find magic that lets you stay alive a really long time, and you can pop.
Bio chambers.
Yeah, or just the ghost of Freya will maybe she'll be a sword. Maybe she'll be haunting a sword. Oh yeah.
Let the record
I-
show they mansplained that after I
Right,
said
I
it.
did. She did say that about 2
You're like,
minutes
you
ago.
know what? Yeah.
I
I
don't know,
just
Thanks. I'm glad you guys caught up.
The faithful.
that
will
was
correct
that
you.
was a yes and that was all right.
No, that was us in just
Celebrating
celebrating
your idea.
Your idea. It is. An awesome
That's funny.
idea. I would love to be the sword.
My
Oh,
God.
I could appear to them.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
All right, all right.
Let's go to the moon.
Well, we're back. And we're back. Breakfast plates are being bussed from your table. Your three new companions
Do we have a name for the
are staring awkwardly at each other
while we eat?
as they have, I guess, not been introduced yet. And your crickets are out front.
Perfect.
Wait, 3? We have Rennis. We have
Chief and we have
And
the Yokagawa.
We don't have a name for him yet, though.
right.
Oh yeah. So the Yoko
We have no
Gaiwai
description
representative is Leto.
Lido.
Leto. Perfect.
Leto. Leto.
Lito.
Leto.
Leto.
Any little tidbit about him?
Yeah, he is you're pretty sure half elven.
Okay.
It's not always super obvious what the mix is, let's say. But he gives off very strong rogue vibes.
Okay.
So this is a guy with at a glance, I think Air in particular, you pick up on this, probably does rooftop work, second story work.
Sure.
That's the vibe.
Yeah.
Cat burglar kind of
Not wet work. Yeah.
not wet work, no. Although there are a pair of daggers in the inner arm sheaths,
Okay.
forearm sheaths.
When he showed up at breakfast, we didn't even notice that he showed up. We're just all of a sudden like, God, there he is.
Yeah, he was sitting next to Potom for like 15 minutes. And Potom didn't notice until he realized that his breakfast ale was empty.
It was because breakfast was so good. He was just distracted.
Yum 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum. I love breakfast potatoes. Yum, yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Important to establish a good base.
That's right.
Well, I think Freya now feels like someone said that she was the leader of our group. So now
Freya
she.
feel that way.
Okay.
No,
I was just.
speak for
But
Freya.
It also
I could say you would give
it's
you.
also good to like have like
Right.
a princess.
But I am in with the Minotaurs, and I already have been.
Right.
You know.
And in defense of that idea, Freya is an experienced leader in both government and combat.
And I got these guys that are just gonna do whatever they're gonna do anyway.
I thought you'd step in and be like, these are
Yeah.
introducing them and stuff.
No. Freya does
Prepare-
step in and introduce people. That was
Yeah,
my
yeah.
thought anyway. It goes.
Like that our group has the ability that we don't need like an actual leader, that our leadership is fluid and it fits whatever current situation we're in.
Yeah.
And that at that moment, Freya was the one that needed to make the speech, and we were all like, go do it.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't know what you said, but
Nobody has any idea what Freya said. It's still a mystery. You were just like, it seemed to land. Whatever she said really seemed to land.
They ate that up. Also, Rock live for 350 years typically. Some individuals reaching 500. So
Wow.
How old is Potom? Like, is he? I always imagine him as sort of like middle aged.
Oh,
Or is he-
I think that I set Potom that they reach adulthood at 40. I guess I had put Potom. What did I put Potom at? Fairly younger, I think, is what I had. I originally put 34, but I'm going to say that he's definitely more like 80 something.
Okay. All right. So relative to his race, Potom's a young man.
Yeah.
Got it.
Dragonborn only live an average of 80 years.
oh,
Dang.
Dang.
awkward.
Well,
Rapid maturation through childhood, though. So
Yeah.
I've been a fully formed adult.
that
Since I was
just
8 years
that
old.
just means less weight before you're encapsulated in a sword. All right. And all the glorious deaths in battle probably pull that average down a little bit.
They do.
All right, so with that, the companions that are coming with you look at your crickets and are like, so Leto, I think, sidles up next to Pando and is like, so am I riding with you? Or
Pando jumps because
yeah.
she did not jump. And then she's like, okay.
There's room in the back.
Starts peppering him with questions about himself.
Air's scheming in her own branch. She's like, how do I take these 3 quieter individuals and form one different group?
Air's building a new party.
Yeah, she's like, how do I get this?
As I
big-
was thinking
yeah.
of that, though,
Chief
she hears
and
Pando
Leto.
be like,
Yeah.
And
that's fair. That's my best friend. That's fair. That's my other best friend. That's Bottom. That's my other best friend.
all right, let's roll into it. You all hop onto your crickets and set out. It is roughly 3 days travel to the center of the wound.
Yes.
So my question to you is, how are you approaching this search? Like, that's just me giving you a general distance estimate.
Uh-huh.
So, but it's not me dictating that you have to just head to the center of the wound.
I mean, that does kind of make sense, though.
I figured that that's what we would do until we got closer and found whatever it is, or I mean, that there was going to be signs that we were getting close to what we were looking for.
Yeah, I assume there's to be like activities or science or
Yep.
something. I mean, and if I remember correctly, last time I went through the wound, it became clear when you're getting further into it.
Well, and Pando
Like, it became
feels
more intense.
extremely
Oh, right,
slick.
there you go.
There is a
Yeah.
visceral reaction that she has.
Yeah, and Air has a spyglass, so she'll be using that to scan the horizon.
Okay, excellent.
As Pando is still kind of figuring out her powers in connection with nature as they go on this trip, and Pando has little tiny, like, maybe walkabouts, like as people are like resting or eating or sleeping. Does she possess any kind of like communication abilities? I'm not talking like talking to animals, but like any kind of like communication abilities that could lend itself to helping her understand, like, I don't know, something intuitive about like where to go in the wound, or like where the worst part is, or like where maybe like things might be happening that are the most detrimental.
Yeah, so I guess what I will say is, and you experienced this the first time you even encountered the wound, when you met that sort of mysterious druid, the Mumarita druid. The moment you step across sort of this invisible threshold into the wound, you feel it. And while it's not as perfect as like a compass, you feel a rising sense of discomfort, disgust, ickiness,
Like wrongness.
as you move further towards a point in the wound.
Okay.
So I would say it's a bit like if you were camping and there was a fire in the fire pit, and you had your eyes closed, like with a full true blindfold on, and couldn't see any of the light, but you could feel the radiant heat
Okay.
from wherever you're walking around. Like, you'd be able to move towards the fire
So we can use
until you
me.
were burning.
The group can kind of use me as a compass of sorts.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It won't be perfect.
Sure.
And as you get closer, we might have to do some rolling, because being able to differentiate degrees of intensity could be kind of tough when it's really bad.
Especially if it's compounding. and
Like if
it's
you're standing
affecting-
right in front of a campfire,
Right.
being able to say, here's the exact center of
Right.
the campfire with my eyes closed is
Mhm.
tough. But broadly speaking, yeah.
Cool.
Great.
All right. So off you set, and we are going to start with some travel rolls. So the first thing you're going to do, the first day of travel roughly doesn't get you to the wound. You're just traveling through normal wilderness, and you're on crickets, so you're moving rather quickly, and a lot of this is actually road to get started. You head into the wilderness only in really the second half of the day. So I need someone to make a luck roll, someone to make a perception roll, and someone to make a survival check.
Can I offer guidance on all? Or is that not how that
No, you may
works?
offer guidance on one,
Okay.
and only if you are. Well, no, you can do guidance on yourself, so that can be on your own roll or on somebody else's roll.
I'll roll.
Luck.
Okay.
All right, luck for Freya.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
And I'll do the
All right, so that's a 1 on the luck roll.
Can
Luck,
I
guys.
roll at advantage with my spyglass, or are you not going to allow it?
No, I don't think this is a situation where the spyglass is going to give you
But I'll give you
advantage.
guidance on your perception. So you can do a D4 with it as well.
and what's the other roll?
All right, so
love
that's
it.
a
Let me watch
10
the
on
facility.
perception.
Yeah.
I need a survival check.
Survival check. $11.
Okay. So, the good news is, you were not you're not traveling on this first day in dangerous territory, and you spent a lot of your time on the road. So you didn't need a high survival roll to get where you were trying to go. You did not get off track. You did not lose
Okay.
track of your position. 11 is fine. You weren't paying a great deal of attention, but you didn't have a bad perception roll. A 10 is average, the way that anybody would be looking out.
I was looking through the wrong end of the spyglass.
Yeah. And with a 1, you have a normal day of travel. So you don't
Nice.
encounter anything more than normal traffic on the road, perhaps a slightly elevated presence of troops as they continue to make their way towards Nantong, going the opposite direction. And you make good progress on this day.
Cool.
So, moving into the second day, you're now in true wilderness, and you expect to reach the border of the wound by early into this day of travel. So, like late morning, you anticipate getting into that area. So once again, I need a luck roll, a perception check, and a survival check.
I'll do
I'll
your
do
first.
I'll do-
I'll do luck.
Okay.
No.
I'll
Okay.
guidance and survival.
Hang on, let me get my dice open up
Which is
there.
good.
Where's my game log? All right, so we've got
For survival.
a 20 for wait, a 6 and then a 20?
Yeah, because I did guidance.
Oh, that's not how guidance works.
Oh.
Guidance doesn't give you advantage.
D4.
It just adds a D4 to your roll.
And you'll
So
have
6 and then roll a D4.
Well, that's cute.
And then Potom, why don't you give
10.
10? Potom, why don't you give me the perception check?
You got. $15.
15. All right, excellent.
That's good.
Just for
So
the full moon day, though, right?
No, this is.
Oh,
the moon is
full
not
moon.
yet full.
Once we're in the wound, it will be.
So with a 10 on your survival check, you probably don't travel as directly as you intended. You might move a little more slowly, but this is still you get to the border of the wound just fine. And with Pando's help, you feel confident that you're heading roughly to the center mass of this thing as you enter the wound.
So no, and no communication from Marana.
You've heard nothing from Morana yet. Now, what you do come across with a 9 on the luck roll, in the late afternoon, as the sun is starting to set, you're passing through an area of the wound where there's still fairly heavy forest in this area. You haven't gotten into the really gross swamps of the wound yet, some of the sort of fetid marshes that you've passed through in the past. There are clouds of flies starting to show up, some of the things you've experienced in the wound before. But largely what you're traveling through are rotted out dead trees. What used to be an old growth forest that's pretty decaying. And you come across you see a gentle glow, sort of a bluish phosphorescence in the woods up ahead. And with a 15, Potom, you get a look at it from a distance, and it looks like a pool of liquid that is softly glowing with this phosphorescent light.
Cool.
Sort of a blue-green glow. It's hard to tell from where you're standing unless you get much closer. But it's probably the circumference of your typical like backyard in-ground pool. But it's impossible to tell from where you are how deep it is. But in this part of the woods, as the sun has largely set behind the trees, it's not nighttime yet, but it's glowing fairly visibly in the shadows under the trees.
Potom would like to take a closer look.
Okay. Are you approaching alone? Is everybody else coming with? What's the plan as you spot this?
We can head over there as well. I'm happy to.
Yeah.
We're kind of like, what Potom, where are you going?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Myself, I'm very curious at what this is.
Yeah.
Okay. So the party approaches the pool.
Freya's like, let me kill it. I need to kill
I
it.
need to go.
Kill this puddle.
This is
I'll kill the
like a
puddle.
new side of Red Bloodthirsty, right?
Bam.
To go full
Kill it.
invest.
Hungry.
Potom would like to go full investigation mode, approaching cautiously to the pool, and then setting in fullest analysis on what that pool is and what it could be, and chemical tests and whatnot.
All right, very good. So first thing, as you get closer, you can see that this pool's not likely very deep. The water is cloudy and glowing, so you can't really see the bottom. But unless there's mysteriously here like a big sinkhole that you just can't see that's full of this water, at a glance, it looks more like an area of the woods has just flooded with whatever this liquid is. So there are quite a few trees that are in like their roots are emerging from this water or like visible near the surface of the water. And like I said, it's about the surface area is similar to like an in-ground pool.
Air asks the priestess if she knows anything about this.
Let's see. She doesn't.
Great.
She says she basically tells you this is her first time in the wound and hasn't seen anything like this.
Can Pano ask her new friend, the rogue?
Sure.
Just go down the line.
What about you?
What about you, Chief? Sergeant Chief?
Yeah, so Leto looks curiously at it for a moment and says, I'm not 100% sure because I ain't no alchemist, but
I ain't no alchemist.
but I used to know a guy who would sell little charms and such, little vials that glowed a lot like this. And he used to call it sparkle, but I don't think that's what it's called.
You used to just get high to this.
No. No, it ain't for drinking. But it was a good light for like not ruining your night vision,
Oh.
you know? So like if you needed to maybe do some maneuvers and keep the lights off,
Right.
you might use this instead of carry a torch,
Oh,
right?
Okay.
So, some guys I know used to tools like that used to be handy for them.
Okay.
And
Air
that color look reminds me of it.
Air just kind of like gives the priestess like a little hit on her to her shoulder.
Hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Listen up.
Did you
Might-
take a
might
couple
learn-
of jars of that bottom?
I learned something.
The other thing that you notice as you get close is that there is a weird reek to this area. It smells, your characters wouldn't say this, but you might. It smells a little like antifreeze. It's like a sickly sweet smell in this area. Not overpowering, but noticeable and odd.
Okay.
What, so again, Potom would like to sort of analyze the fluid and see if it's usable.
You can make an investigation check if you want to spend a little time and run some experiment.
That was the wrong thing that I just hit. Here it is for the investigation check.
Use my guidance.
An 11
And guidance.
and guidance.
I might as well throw it out there.
Right,
13.
Okay, with a 13, Potom's pretty careful, so I think you're cautious as you take samples here and you do some quick little experiments with this. After about an hour of putzing around with this stuff, you come to two conclusions. One, this is at least beyond what occurs naturally. This is non-magical. All creatures in Tellus have some sort of magic imbued in them at this point, but this isn't a magical, special magical effect. Yeah, this is sort of a bioluminescent. This is an organic substance that is generating the light through a biological process. You're also pretty confident that it is very mildly so, but toxic. And you suspect that when contained properly, that the bioluminescence would probably last 48 hours before just dying out without being replenished in some way.
Okay.
And that's about what you can tell from these little experiments.
Okay.
Toxic. Great.
Cool. Well, should we get back on the road?
Let's take a small jar of it and move along.
Throw it on PETA.
Potom would like to try to preserve it as best as possible.
All right. Yeah, I mean, pretty easily you can take a sample here, put it in a flask, call it a mason jar of glowing goo.
I'm gonna fill my canteen with it too.
Your canteen.
Yeah, my canteen.
Did you pour out water to make
I don't
room
need
for
that much water.
make room
I'm
for
fine.
How should I transport this mildly toxic glowing goo?
In the thing.
I'm gonna use my only water canteen.
What are the chances River gets and just like takes a swig of it?
I think that Potom is like, oh, don't do that. Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
It was-
delightful.
Chris
I
looks a
was
little-
gonna I was gonna save this for you anyway, but all right.
All right, excellent. Now, as you finish your journey for the day, you find a place to camp that your companions, particularly Chief, don't seem thrilled about, and you're not thrilled either. The end of this day has moved you out of the decaying forest and into the majority of what the majority of the wound is, which is sort of corrupted swamp land.
Right.
And the best place you can find to camp as the sun is setting is really just a mound of dry land that is above the level of the marsh, so that you don't have to sleep in sludgy marsh. But there is no cover to speak of, and there's marsh surrounding you
Right.
on all sides. And a debate ensues between Chief and the priestess about whether it's safe to have a campfire.
I vote no. No.
Nothing's supposed to
A vote no, but I have these, and Potom produces some fragrance refreshers from Clockwork fragrance refreshers, as my have that ability in my magical tinkering.
The Febreze cans.
The Febreze cans emits odor.
Wait, that's it? I thought.
Yep. That's it. That's what it does.
There's no. Okay, that's fine.
So everybody one, because I have 6.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
So,
except for one person. I guess one person will have to share. Lido and the city guy.
Chief,
all right, Lido and Chief are gonna huddle around the same odor
you two huddle.
odor canister. All right, so you
Chief
bed
just hands it off. He's like, "You can have it."
with an abundance of caution, you bed down without a fire, hoping to avoid attracting any unsavory creatures. But everything smells a little less funky
Nice.
as you lay down to rest. For your night of sleep in the wound, are you keeping a watch? And if so, who is taking the first watch and who is taking the second
Yeah.
watch?
Two.
This is the evening of the second day of travel.
Air will
Well-
take the first. Oh, what?
Dude. Here's the thought. We have help. Why don't we use them?
For sure.
You guys take watch.
Okay.
Okay, we'll let them figure it out amongst themselves. Or,
Yeah.
Wait.
They can do 3 shifts.
Well, and I'm gonna stay awake for first shift though too.
I was gonna say piano doesn't need.
Yeah.
She had a lot.
I don't need them to totally feel like second class citizens on our journey here.
And
Oh,
piano
well.
1, 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Your second shift.
But that's
or
not how
third
that
shift.
works. Yeah.
All right. So first watch is going to be Freya and Chief, and second watch will be Pando and her new best friend Lido.
Mhm.
Okay. Very good. So I would like you, Freya, to make a perception check for the
What
first watch.
Well, are you up though?
Mhm.
Oh, for the first one too.
Well,
No.
we're-
No, you don't get guidance on this
Okay.
unless you're taking watch together.
Oh.
Well,
Guidance only lasts a minute, so it's not actually
It's
helpful
not
in this.
Yeah.
It's not actually helpful in this situation.
Yeah.
and we only got a 5 for perception, so everything's fine.
Everything is
When
fine,
you can't see anything, everything looks fine.
mate. Everything is maybe fine. Okay, so as the first and darkest part of the night passes, I think Freya, you're mostly caught up in looking at the moon, which is nearly full at this point. Only a tiny sliver remains black. Otherwise, this huge blood red orb hangs in the sky. above you, and it continues to draw your eye. It feels particularly hostile out here in the wound to look up at this moon. But though you are a little distracted, the first watch passes without issue. You hear some strange noise, or not strange, but you hear some noises and other things, but you
Is,
are pretty sure it's local critters, and nothing hostile seems to.
is Kimba a little louder in the wound?
Um,
I'm more connected.
no, but he is more anxious
Okay.
in the wound. So when he does talk in here, he tends to. There's a lot more warnings about your need to be cautious.
Mhm.
There's a lot of almost paranoia about your traveling companions and a need to watch your back.
Mm-hmm.
But he's no more active or inactive than
Okay.
than otherwise. The wound just seems to unsettle him more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as we move into the second watch, the deepest part of the night, Pando, you are on watch with your buddy Lido, and I need you to make a perception check, please.
26.
That's a very good perception check.
Thank goodness.
All right. You, about an hour into your watch, you look over at Lido and realize he's not there
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
where you last saw him. And that doesn't totally worry you. He told you that at times he might do a lap around the camp or whatever, and you're learning that Lido moves really quietly when he wants to. But he's not there. And that's noticeable to you because it's about this time that you start to hear whispers coming from outside the camp.
Mm-hmm.
What sound like voices a fair distance off. You can't identify words, but your hearing is excellent, and you're pretty confident there's more than one voice coming from the sort of a northerly direction of your camp.
can't see anything.
Not right now. No, it sounds a fair distance away, but you hear whispering voices.
I'm gonna alert my fellow camp people. I don't know the new people enough, and I know that she gets so mad at me when I wake her up. So I'm gonna wake up Freya and be like, I'm so sorry. I just want to sleep, but I'm hearing voices. Not in my head.
Okay.
Legit outside.
Even if they were in your head, I'd believe it.
So that's true. So as you move to wake up Freya, you hear more whispers, but now coming more from the westerly direction.
Do I still hear the ones in the north?
You now hear them from a different
Like they've
side
Like
of
they
camp.
moved to the west.
Anyone else missing, or is it? Oh, so well,
So-
I gently nudge Potom awake too.
Okay.
And then Panda takes a stick, a long one, and is like,
How does Air usually wake up? I'm curious because
grabs the person waking her up.
Definitely would be afraid of that situation.
it's a violent awakening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Panda always tries to do it with like, hello, here.
Which just enrages her more.
Right.
Do we have house? Do we have house? Do they sleep normally, or do they also
You
meditate?
meditate, right?
I can remember if
half
it's elves or
don't
elves.
do the same thing that elves do. I don't recall actually.
But anyway, either way,
Okay. I love that.
break the trance.
A long time ago, I had a very good friend who was narcoleptic, and we had to wake him up very
Oh, you mean
carefully in real life. Yeah, in real life.
Yeah.
Because when he would come awake from a true deep sleep, he would flail,
Right.
like he would be shocked awake very frequently, and so we had to like learn how to wake him up because we were on an officer team together, so we traveled together a lot, shared hotel rooms and stuff, and like he would not wake up to an alarm, so you had to like
Yeah.
you had one person would like restrain his arms gently or like
Yep.
put hands
And
on
then-
top of his arms, and then you would talk to him to like wake him up or like
Mhm.
give him a little shake. So I like the idea that air is a
Similar.
violent waker.
Yeah.
I've always imagined that.
Yeah.
Air just been like, you know.
Um, as you all start to come awake with at least this portion of your rest interrupted, you hear the whispers Pando now again, this time from the east, from the opposite side
Ooh, are
of
we
the camp.
inside here?
And others of you start to hear whispered voices as well, now coming from many different directions. And the whispers start to layer over top of each other. And it is a little confusing and a little dissonant, and seems to be an effect that is growing slowly over time.
Can Pando, I don't know
We-
what she would.
For everybody.
Does anyone see Lido?
We only got the second half of that, Alex. Your connection's cutting in and out.
Do we have accountability for everyone?
Not Lido. We don't know where he is. Can Pando roll anything to distinguish if the voices are natural, like living things, or supernatural?
Like a nature
Well, that's what I was wondering. You know, because if it's like
Others.
something that's alive,
Make up
or
a
if it's something
language.
that's not, would she be feeling like some kind of wrongness?
So Pando's already rolled a really high perception check.
Okay.
I don't
Nothing
know
beyond
that you've got some, unless you could explain to me how she would differentiate.
It would be more intuitive because as she has gotten more in tune with nature, I just feel like there might be some feeling if this was supernatural and not necessarily any like living.
I think the only clue I could give that maybe would catch Pando's attention is that even now to this point, that the whispers have become more numerous and a little louder to the point where other people can also hear them.
Mhm.
You still haven't been able to pick out words.
Okay. So there's something off about that because I would be able to distinguish at this point.
Hmm.
She shares that with everybody. Like I cannot make out any words. It's getting louder. I can't see anything because I can't see a
Nothing,
sort of it
Lido.
even with my elf eyes. And Lido be gone. Do we get in like a formation with all of our backs together?
I would be so
Mhm.
upset if this guy betrayed us.
Pando
I
will
hope-
I'd be like, wow.
Pando will cry. That is my point. My best friend.
Lido.
And Potta will have to take responsibility for yet another group failure.
He never took responsibility for the first
Uh,
Correct. But if he was going to, this would be another notch on his belt.
Excellent.
I was thinking more like she would be upset and have to stab him. You're like,
Right.
Pam was like, I'm gonna cry.
Pando's like you were.
I know
right.
it was so.
Okay. So you're what, circling up?
Yeah, I mean, I think I
Of
don't.
course.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Preparing, circling, keep an eye out. Should we send a? I mean, I don't know. We could like like.
Yeah, here's what
Do we have that blue light?
here's what I would love is if
I
you
was gonna say I have like dancing lights. and stuff.
opened the Maps app on D&D Beyond.
Effing A. Okay,
Yeah,
here's
we
your
go.
chance to
I know,
go.
guys. Just remember, if there's one that looks like it's real bad off, leave it for me, okay?
And air, well, maybe it's too late at this point. I was just gonna say, I forgot that air has dancing lights. You could have cast to like in a particular direction.
I guess we could have tried to
I mean, you can
dump out some
definitely
of my canteen.
you can definitely
Pray
create
that it
light
dumps out of
whenever you're ready.
canteen.
Up to this point, you have not had light.
Did you see that there's 3D maps now?
Where is?
Yeah, wait till you see this
This is very
thick map I
beautiful.
just loaded. That is in motion.
Oh, is it that?
Cool.
Yeah.
That sigil or something? I just saw it on the
We
D&D.
did motion maps before.
Well, I know we've done them on the tabletop, but D&D Beyond has updated their maps feature to allow you to upload animated maps now.
Oh yeah, look at that. That water is moving.
That's
Yeah.
That's pretty.
The little reeds are moving.
I just sent it to Matt because I was like, we just have to do battle. I feel like I might be late. And he was
Pretty
like,
cool.
I hope we fight a megalodon.
Nice.
Dan
Yes.
just said I'm hitting the sack.
I know. We're going to, just for the day, we're going to
Let me give you your priest
Mankato
friend
tomorrow.
here.
We're leaving at like 7. Matt's like, are you coming home?
It's funny.
Yes.
Are you coming home? It's 8:30.
I
And
forgot to tell him that it would be a later evening.
gotta find a token for Chief here.
You gotta kill something, remember. For Freya.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Freya's got to kill something.
Yeah.
She's itching to kill something.
Well, I'm just itching to load this talent.
By whatever means necessary.
Yes.
This is not-
Right. Where's Lido?
It's
I am
not what
curious
Chief looks like,
if
but
they
it's
killed
close enough.
him or if he double crossed.
Oh, it's spelled like that, Chief, with two
Yeah,
E's.
yeah.
Chef. Chiff.
Okay. All right, we've got our group here. Very good. Everybody can see themselves?
Yes.
Excellent. Then let us begin. Right now, you've just got rising whispers around you. You've kind of circled up. What if anything are you doing? Does anybody want to take a preparatory action in this round of rising whispers?
Yes.
Can I like load an action?
I think Arrow.
Yeah, you can hold an action.
Well, I'm trying to think here. So dancing. I would like to cast Dancing Lights, but only if it doesn't reveal our location. I'm trying to see if I can just like cast it in the distance.
Yeah, you can. I don't know what the range is on the spell, but you can make the light
120.
appear wherever in that range. So you could.
Could Air cast it in her best guess of direction, whatever the closest voices are,
Yeah, you can just throw them out there in a direction.
or even
course.
yeah, and send them, in a vector.
Mm-hmm.
See if
Give me
anything.
put a mark on the map where you want them. If you got a draw tool that you can drop a circle on there, or one of these overlays, like a circle overlay, would give you something like that.
It's supposed to be like a.
Yeah, up there I think is great.
I'm gonna move it further, and it's gonna be moving away from us. If you'd allow such a.
Sure. All right, so that area, we'll do this in your previously preferred color
Canonical.
of
Canonical
Air's
color.
magic. Okay, so some purple lights, dim purple lights appear out there at a distance, and they reveal a familiar figure. That is where I had him. So good guess.
Wow.
Air has an intuition. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that.
You see the figure of Leto, who appears collapsed over the side of a sort of swampy log.
Oh,
Like is face down, collapsed over a log
oh shit. Okay.
out there in the distance. Freya, what action are you holding?
I'm gonna hold a Kimba's talent.
Okay, so you're holding a melee attack
Melee attack.
until something comes within range.
Mhm.
Kando, you doing anything?
Oh, you know what? I should actually do. I'm gonna javelin. I'm gonna hold a
Javelin until
a
like an enemy is
yeah,
visible.
javelin with some ghoul finger poison.
Okay, very good. Pando, anything you want to do in this sort of pre-round?
Well, I actually don't know if I can. Can I bring out my face spirit, or does that need to be?
Oh,
in
no,
attack?
sure. You can do that. Yeah,
So
you
I
can summon her
use
at any
my
time. You can
stuff.
summon her at the bar if you want.
We
Oh my
should.
God.
And maybe she would.
Why have I not?
Matrix.
Great question.
I mean,
She's actually a little
What is
salty
going
about
on?
that.
She's a little salty about the fact that you've never done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna,
only summon her in like the worst situation.
seriously, and like in the middle of it.
Not to
I'm gonna
go
summon Betty.
not to
Right.
go out to brunch, not to go
Right.
shopping.
I'm actually terrible friends. I'm so sorry.
I didn't realize she was your friend. I thought she was
Everyone.
In my head,
Yeah.
Everyone is Pando.
delusional.
Every single time I forget what mini we use for her, what token.
It's a really
It's like a little
I have
little
pictures.
fairy.
yeah,
like
it's a little fairy.
Just
She's like
like
blue.
or something,
Right, that's
or
what-
Sprite or something.
Yeah,
There
she's
she
really
is.
cute.
There she is. I'm gonna put her right by Pando,
Perfect.
and I'm gonna name her
Betty.
She
And I
says
shall
something.
call her Betty.
That shall go. She says something a little snotty to me, like, "Oh, good, we aren't telling you things yet."
There's first time for everything. Also,
Betty.
also a swamp.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
look at this
pretty
place.
cool.
Isn't
I've
it?
seen it.
I
Great.
feel like
Bottom.
probably actually favors
Anything you want to do in this sort of prep round?
Exactly the fourth
Yeah,
season.
Autumn is going to convert one of, well, his own personal odor emitter, to
Gross. Personal odor emitter away.
yes,
Sorry.
It's an HR talk.
he's going to convert that into to make a wailing sound, but he hasn't set it off yet.
Mhm.
So he's going to hold that. He's just doing that this round. Essentially, he's making it into a
And you're holding the action of setting it
alert
up.
beacon, basically.
Got it. Okay. Very good. That
The intention of that is to, I mean, if something pops off, is that he's going to have the exocomp yeet it as far as he can in
Yeet. Should yeet it.
Amazing.
this
I like it.
direction.
Hey.
Oh.
Ooh, is that Lido? That
I gotta-
first person.
gotta do this. Add. Oh, I gotta do the initiative first. Okay. Great. Now that everybody's done the prep that they want to do, please roll initiative.
21.
Got it.
10.
And a 6. Okay. And then Betty acts with you, right,
Mhm.
Pando? So we give her 7 as well. Chief rolled a 13. Lido, it doesn't matter because he's unconscious. And Rannis rolled a 10. So at the top of the round, Air will act first, but the first thing that is actually going to happen is I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as the whispers reach a level of volume and discomfort that they start to feel overwhelming, dissonance.
Is this
They're
it?
dissonant whispers.
I have a. Is this magic?
Yeah.
This is magic.
Great. I have an
Or-
advantage.
It's a magic effect,
Is it a
but
charm effect?
it is not a charm
Is it a
effect.
sleep effect?
It is not a sleep effect.
Okay.
I got an
You just have advantage against all magic?
Do I? No, I have on 3 different checks: intelligence, wisdom, and charisma against magic.
Gnomes, man.
Mm,
But it only did me an 11 this time.
dang, I got a 16.
So with the good comes the bad.
I was the only one that's okay.
So Pando, you're good. Freya, Potom, and Air, you all fail. All of you are going to take, let me do some dice here. 3d6 points of psychic damage. That's 14 points of damage
Ouch.
to each of you. And you will all immediately use your reaction to run your full movement speed in a random direction as you flee from what you believe is the source of these whispers. So, Freya, you are moving due south, your maximum movement speed.
Okay.
Air, you are moving due north, your maximum movement speed.
Joke's on them. That's what I was gonna do.
Sick. And Potom, you are moving east, your full movement speed.
Like our normal movement speed, or you mean
Just
like
your normal
like a
movement speed.
oh, yeah,
It's
not
just
like
your
a-
use your reaction.
not a chart or sprint or whatever.
Correct.
Forgot what I am now. I think I'm
Oh, and I need
I'm
to roll
40.
for Rannis and Chief.
Thanks for the free.
I also imagine that Potom throws his beacon as far as he can in whatever random direction you choose.
If you want, sure. That's not
I just imagine that comes with being startled. That if he was holding an action, that he's going to just chuck that as far as he can and take off.
Sure. Well, why don't you just show me on the map where you chuck it? Put a little thing down.
Where's the beacon? Let's go here. Is that? Come on, thing.
Put a permanent thing down, like an overlay.
Okay.
All right, Rannis saved, so she took no damage and she's good. Chief, on the other hand, ran this way and is now in the water, right next to your thing.
Perfect.
And we need to roll for Betty as well. So I can roll for her using this. That is a 15, so Betty's fine.
Good job, Betty.
She's like, why is that on?
Okay. We will deal Potom with your thing in a moment. We're going to start with Air. But Air, as you start your turn, some of these creatures are going to reveal themselves as the whispers finish kind of flowing through you and solidify. You are surrounded by the shades of the dead who are moving slowly in towards you. And Air, you're the first to act.
Right. Well, first off, can I gain any more valuable information about Leto? Is he dead? Is he clearly dead, or is he...
I mean, if you're like 5 to 10 feet from him right now, like from where you can, if you're gonna just stand here and not use your action to do it, you can roll perception, and I'll give you some limited information, or you can go literally check on him and take your action to do that.
No, I don't think so. I think I'll...
All right. Then give me a perception check at disadvantage and I'll tell you something.
Yes, sir. 12.
Okay. With a 12, you can't be certain because it's dark out and there's a lot going on, but you think you see him breathing.
Okay.
He's not moving,
Okay.
but you think you see his back rise and fall a bit.
I think he's okay.
Well, Air's gonna cast Hex on that ghost. A. Is there remind me, is this a 5e thing or is this something else? Is there it's not a creature's only going to have necrotic damage, resistance, or immunity. They're not going to be literally healed, right? Or you
Oh yeah, that's a very rare
okay,
effect.
and that's like an explicit thing. That's not like a
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Yeah, Air's gonna cast Hex on the Ghost A. I don't know if you want me to, if I can do that, or if you want to put a border color or something.
A hex is a thing where there's no like it just happens, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Hexed.
You place a curse. Yeah.
Okay. And then remind me what hex does versus Hexblade's curse.
Yeah, this is the one where until the spell ends, you'll deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
When you hit a target with an attack. I also choose an ability when you cast a spell that they have disadvantage, but I've never like
Okay.
you've chosen it because I have like no idea what is even useful. Athletics.
Well, ability is one of the main
Oh,
stats.
strength.
Yeah.
Or yeah, but when are they doing strength checks unless they're grappling or something? Because it's not even a saving throw; it's a check.
Yeah.
See what I mean? It's like
It's
pointless.
rarely
It's
useful.
got to be the most pointless
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's good for like grapple if you're trying to help somebody
That's gotta be,
grapple
like,
or
like,
that
that's
kind
the
of
only thing I
stuff.
can think of.
Yeah.
If they drop to 0 hit points, I can move it to another creature.
Right.
That's that.
Hex successful.
Lasts up to 8 hours, which I probably haven't been. I've probably been loose about, but yeah. Okay, and then Air, because that's just a bonus action. Air's gonna move and take her full attack.
Okay.
If it'd be so, could allow such an action. Okay, 19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Just struck him.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be 9 plus another d6.
Okay. You don't have to worry about rolling the d6 because this ghost takes no necrotic damage.
9 damage.
Your attack seems to do less damage than you expect.
Mhm.
What attack was it again?
It is a magical
Rolled it
weapon,
up.
just to let you know. I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
It does not
Really?
in this case.
Well, I mean, I guess do it anyway.
Yeah,
I
but
mean-
you have a brand new cloak on too. That is gonna make those ghosts really have a hard
No way.
time.
Yeah, 21, I assume hits.
Yep, it does indeed hit.
Another 14, so 14 plus 9. Oh no, wait, what? Oh no, yeah, sorry, that's right. Yeah, 14 plus 9.
Oh, it is, sorry, it is non-magical attacks. It didn't say that in the short thing. So
Okay.
so you did do the full 9 that first time.
Air survives another nerf.
What was the second damage? The damage the second time?
14.
But that shouldn't include hex damage, right?
It does not.
That's
It's 2d6 plus 6, which is
Got
2
it.
plus 6 plus 6, which is 14.
okay. Got it. All right, yeah. So the strength of your weapon imbued by the power of your patron slashes through the ghost, and though your hex doesn't seem to be empowering your blade the way you are used to, you do carve off some significant chunks of ectoplasm, and the ghost whispers turn into shrieks.
Good enough for me.
Okay.
Next up is Chief. Chief is not panicking. He's going to take 2 steps towards Ghost D and lash out with the short sword or the dual short swords that he has pulled out. So the first of those attacks is a natural 20.
Whoa.
So nice job, Chief.
Earning his keep.
So that is going to be 6 plus the max damage. So that's 12. halved because Chief does not have magical short swords.
So that's 12 total. 6 plus
That's 6 total.
6.
Do we get to know
on his
about
crit.
Chief, like what his classes and things, or
If you chat him up, maybe.
okay.
Chief's second attack with the other short sword is a 7 to hit, which misses. So that is the end of Chief's turn. Next up is Leto. Fails a death save,
Oof.
unbeknownst to you, because you have not checked on him. And next up is Ghost A. Ghost A is going to make 2 withering touch attacks on you, Air.
Mhm.
The first is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
The second is an 18 to hit.
Are these being rolled at disadvantage?
Oh, no, but they should be.
Unless
So-
they have some kind of special.
So the first attack was a 14 to hit and failed. So the second attack at disadvantage is a 7 to hit. So 2 misses from the ghost.
The ghosts are like, you're stealing our thunder.
Hmm.
That's our trick.
And then the ghost is going, this ghost is going to move towards Leto. And you may make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Of course I will.
Yeah.
I don't. I render no safe haven to ghosts. 27.
Hits.
15.
Nice.
Those are big chunky damage.
Those
right there.
big chunky damage. The ghost is looking quite insubstantial, but is still flickering around. Next, Ghost D is going to turn and look at Chief. And you know what? I think we're going to use a cool overlay here. We need a cone. The cone is going to be this color. And it is going to be 60-foot cone. It's pretty good. Yeah, we can get Chief in there and Rannis. Yeah. Okay. This ghost is going to suddenly grow somewhat in stature, and its face is going to expand in a hideous way, its hair flying out in all directions. Do you remember the opening scene of the first Ghostbusters
Oh
movie?
yeah,
Yes,
that's
the
exactly what I
librarian.
thought
The
when you said
librarian.
that.
That's what's happening here. This is an ability called Horrific Visage. Everyone in this cone needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Freaking hate. These are awful.
Wisdom saving throw.
That was your whole plan. Get her.
Get her, Ray.
You said DC 13?
Yeah, you need a 13 or better to save.
Just barely.
Oh, look at both of you with the
Yeah.
13.
Wow.
Nice.
Like the Ghostbusters.
Right?
I don't know what we're doing.
Let's see. Chief with
Oh, Dungeon Master rolled custom 13.
a 13. That's before his bonuses, so he did
Oh,
better
Okay.
than
Yeah.
that. And then Rannis easily. And
Screw you,
Betty.
Ghost.
I'm liking Rannis.
no problem. So everybody saves from the horrific visage. And you are now immune to horrific visage for 24 hours.
Amazing.
If you just saved there.
Oh, we're kind of awesome.
We're really good.
We're the best.
That is its action. We move on to Ghost B. I can get rid of this overlay. Ghost B is going to rush Pando, and it is going to It is going to attempt 2 withering touch attacks on you. First is a 16 to hit. Does that hit you, Pando?
I have an armor class of 15.
So it does indeed hit. You will enjoy 12 points of psychic damage.
No.
Sorry, necrotic.
You won't enjoy it at all.
Necrotic damage. The second attack is a 12 to hit,
That's gonna be a new.
which misses. Okay, so Ghost B is going to end its turn. And then finally, Ghost C is going to move towards Potom. And it is also going to make 2 withering touch attack. The first of which is a 20 to hit.
Ish.
Potom, that is 18 points of necrotic damage.
Holy crap, these guys are.
Yeah, ghosts are bad. Then a second attack from the ghost
That's only one.
is a 21 to hit.
So weird.
Bottom
Is-
duck.
9 points of necrotic damage.
Yes.
Did you say Bottom's done?
I said bottom ducks.
Oh.
Whiff.
Oh man, you're too slow.
Stuck up.
When he ducks, he only goes down a few
Right.
inches because it's like he doesn't have anywhere to go. Like, what are you doing?
Inside the but the exocomp doesn't duck at all.
Nice.
It's cute.
Why is that working? Oh. 10. Wait. I think it's gonna be 6 and oops, 4,
Little bit.
and then
It looks so good. It looks so good.
10. You guys, I almost forgot about the effects of the Blood Moon Curse. It's so silly of me.
Could you?
All right.
Day 3, the evening of day 2.
Oh, the Blood Moon Curse is fully active. Yeah. The moment the moon turned red, shit went down. All right, so that's Ghost C, and that brings us to Potom's turn.
Bottom.
Well, let's smash this ghost in front of me with my magical warhammer.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Ew. Oh, 14?
14 hits.
Nice.
Sweet.
Ghosts do not have armor. They rely on
damage.
resistance. All right, 9 points of damage.
And because that felt so good the first time,
Is it magical? Is the Warhammer
it
Ooh.
sure is.
Liz?
excellent?
29
Bottom's pretty.
29 hits, yeah.
and 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
As a bonus action, we are going to put shields up, which gives us 5 points of temporary hit points.
Nice.
And
For a total of 10.
for 10. And hopefully that going. And I'm not moved because that will attack of opportunity.
Mhm. All right. So next in the initiative order is Rannis, your cleric. Rannis is going to. What's the range on undead? All right. Channel Divinity. Where's my turn undead? There we go.
Oh yeah, we have a priest.
As an action, present your holy symbol, blah, 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 30 feet. So
This priest should just wreck these ghosts.
she's
worth your salt.
She is.
I need an overlay,
This is why I wanted to
30 feet. There's my 30 feet centered on her. And so the question is, yeah, she can't get, I don't think she can get all of them, but
Get
she
three of
can
them.
get 3 of them.
That ghost A is not going to be
Maybe all of them.
long for this world. So
She can get all of them. She's an
She can get all of them?
experienced
Yeah.
combatant. All right, she's gonna move to the center of the battlefield, and Uranus will raise her holy symbol and attempt to turn undead. So all of these creatures must make a wisdom saving throw, and that is gonna happen right now. So Ghost A rolls a 20. He's good. Ghost D rolls a 6. So Ghost D fails. Ghost B. What level is she? He succeeds. And fails. Okay, so A and B are fine. D and C fail. So D and C are going to, they're turned for 1 minute, and they are going to spend their turns trying to move as far away from her as they can, and they cannot take reactions. As action, they can only use the dodge action. Okay, so just so I remember, that's D.
D and C can only do what?
Turned, and C turned. So basically, they're gonna be running. They will flee for the next minute, as far and fast as they can. Betty's turn,
All right.
or your turn, either one. But it's your and Betty's turn.
So. I'm asking. I have to do a D20 before I cast my spell, right? To see if it even hits.
What spell?
Yeah.
Moonbeam.
I don't remember how.
It doesn't
Moonbeam-
say that.
No, so it's a con 16 saving.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you just place.
Where I want it.
You place it where you want it,
And
and
then I
then
hit
they
that.
have to roll a save against it.
It's a 2d10 effect, radiant.
Yeah, so they have to make Constitution saves. So there's a 5-foot radius cylinder. So
And I can cast it up to 120 feet, but I'm going to cast it on the ghost right by me.
I'm going to give you a. Here's your 5-foot.
Perfect.
Here's your 5-foot radius moonbeam, and you're going to drop it right on top of that ghost.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What's your spell save DC?
Isn't that
Probably
like
doesn't-
damage?
Right next to con 16.
It probably doesn't matter because it rolled a 6.
Okay, but thank you for explaining.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
So Ghost B fails against your moonbeam, so you can roll full moonbeam damage against the ghost.
Ghost 13.
13 points of radiant damage. Very good.
And then just as a reminder, because I did it for myself, the beam hangs out there and I can move it around if I want to
Mhm.
for I think a decent amount of time.
Yeah, until you lose concentration, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, great. So that seemed to have full effect against it, and it is Betty's turn.
She has to do the D20
Yeah, because I think she
and
just
sub
hit.
attack of 8. Yeah,
She's just swinging.
she does.
She's just knuckling up. Right.
5.
A 5 misses. No, Betty.
No Betty.
And I'm assuming you're going to instruct Betty to swoop in and out of the moonbeam and not end her
Yes.
turn in it.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Doable. Freya's up next.
Frail rage. So this ghost is just running around all over the place. The ghost C is like I can't go up and attack ghost C.
You can go attack OC. It's not his turn yet.
On his turn, he'll be-
on
Oh.
their turns, the ghosts who are turned are gonna run away
Okay. Well then I'm gonna actually.
from
Yeah.
Rhaenys specifically.
Okay, that'll make sense. I'm going to a rage first of all, and then I'm going to walk up, in a rage, and I'm gonna use. Come on, where am I? Oops, I am going to use my Morning Star.
Okay.
To attack goes 18.
Hits.
Nice.
10 of damage plus 2 more for rage. 12.
All right. Your magical morning star smashes through the ghostly form.
Okay.
Seems to do the damage you expect.
And we're gonna hit him again with the Morning Star. Here we go.
Yep, hits.
Yep. And 7, 9.
9 points of damage to Ghost C. All right. Nice. Yeah, you leave big empty trails through this thing as you knock out large chunks of its ectoplasmic form with your Morning Star. It is still there, but greatly diminished.
Okay. That's all I got.
All right. That brings us back to the top of the round. The whispers are slowly building in intensity again. They are not strong enough yet to be harmful to you, but they are growing louder. Air, you're up.
Air plugs her ears. Air's gonna move right up next to this ghost.
Okay.
She can dismiss these lights.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask. Potom, what does your shrieking thing do?
Oh, it's just setting out an alert. It's think of it as the red alert on the bridge of the Enterprise. It's just wailing.
Got it. Its primary purpose is to attract other monsters in the area.
Correcto. And if Potom wouldn't have been frightened, it wouldn't have been set off. But
All right, fair enough. It is blaring loudly.
also with the whispers tuning up again, Potom turns on noise canceling feature inside his tin can.
Okay. All right, fair enough. All right, Air, you got a tactic here?
Yep. Hack.
Hack and
Right.
slash.
Yep.
All right. Go for it, my dude.
24.
Hits.
14.
Yeah. It's still around.
11.
Barely. 11 just hits. I have 11 armor class.
Yeah. 17.
Yeah, that's plenty. This
Some
ghost is busted. You slash through its form just as it was starting to press its ghostly hand into Leto's back, and the hand was passing inside of him,
Ooh.
and you slash its ghostly head off, and
Okay.
it fades into wisps.
Okay. And I need a full action in order to aid or anything like that.
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
that is the considered the help action or the first aid. It takes an action to do that.
Sure.
Uh,
In which case, I am done.
okay.
Well, you know what? Actually, Air is going to cast her or use her. Sorry, not cast, but use her other curse ability, Hexblade's Curse, and she will cast that on Ghosted D.
Ghost D.
It'd be so cool if you like stack.
You know, I
I mean, you
can't
unfortunately.
do both, but
I can just remember. But this is
burned and cursed.
turned down curse, and this is just a extends critical hit range, bonus damage, regain health when it dies.
Got it.
Not movable one time. One creature.
All right, very good. So next in the initiative order is Chief. Chief is going to
Chief.
How smart is Chief?
How smart is
How smart chief?
Let's see. Let's do an intelligence check for Chief. Let's see what he knows. Chief's pretty smart. Chief is going
smart.
to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Chief's going to move to here and is going to throw 2 daggers at Ghost B. First dagger, that's a 25 to hit. Gosh, what did you have to roll to get a 25, bro? Oh, that's a natural 20. That's Chief's second crit.
I've only had 2 crits in the whole game.
Which is a total of 10 damage reduced to 5 against Ghost B. He has to crit to do 5 damage, unlike our warlock here. And the second dagger is 15 to hit, which also hits, and that will do 7 damage reduced to 3 against Ghost B. That is Chief's turn. Next up is Leto.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about him.
And then we're on to Ghosts. Ghost D, being turned, will move a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, got 40-foot fly speed.
Wow.
By 40. And then we'll use its action to move another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
No, it won't. I'm coming after this.
To here. That is the entirety of its turn. Ghost B, on the other hand, is going to attempt to possess Pando.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Pando, Ghost B rushes towards you and attempts to pour itself into your mouth and nostrils.
Oh, what?
It is
Gross.
pressing its ectoplasmic form into all of your facial openings.
Jeez.
And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Orlando, is that you? Just thinking Goldberg.
That's gotta be okay.
18 saves.
And she has a +0 to
Yeah.
That's a.
0. She was just so disgusted.
I'll just tell you that's a clutch roll because
Okay.
ghosts are a pain, but the reason that they wipe parties at your level is possession. So it's real good that didn't happen to you.
She was disgusted. I think she threw up her mouth.
We don't want to have to put the hand on that.
You are now immune to this ghost's possession
Okay.
for 24 hours.
Wonderful.
And that is Ghost B's action. It cannot do anything else. Ghost C is going to flee. It takes it off the map here because of the direction that it needs.
Attack of opportunity. Attack
Yep.
of
Attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
From Freya too.
Go for it, Potham.
Yep. Do. With the
Oh, you should let me because I don't think it has very much left. Damn it.
26.
Minutes.
That hits.
Okay, great.
Do your damage,
Bottom.
Potham.
It doesn't have.
Does that have to be like a humanoid or something?
9.
9
Yeah.
damage.
That way kills that.
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Still alive. Roll your attack.
So get
Freya.
an opportunity.
Look,
Don't miss.
he was setting you up perfectly.
11.
11 just hits.
Oh,
The arm
yeah.
of 11.
12 plus 2.
That'll do it. The ghost is busted.
You got another.
You.
Wait, what are we doing?
It might charge.
Charges.
Oh, except I didn't kill it. Kimba's talon, so
You didn't. You killed it with a morning star.
I did.
Oh,
Yep. So no charge for
Well,
you.
that was dumb.
Um,
Well, no, but it's Kimba's talon. It's attuned,
girl,
but is it magical?
is it magical? Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
super magical.
It's stupid magical.
It's
magic sword.
it's the most magical item any of you own, with the possible exception of the Raven Skull. Yeah. It is yes.
Throw the Morningstar on the ground and
That
Damn it.
thing definitely should have gotten sold to a shop the moment you got Kimba's Talon. In any RPG, it would have been
is it a good?
Thought that there was probably some good reason to keep it.
yeah.
And I thought they had to use it against the. Okay. I thought.
Yes,
That's a good
Anyway.
idea.
it's a
It sounds
great
orange, it's
yeah.
not green.
Oh yeah, you gotta use it.
I'll use Kimba's talon next time.
Bottom, you're up.
Ray's like, no, wait, I gotta kill it. And then-
Get out of the way, Bottom.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost gets me there. I did not. Oh, well, fuck it. Excuse my language.
Just like I always say.
Excuse your language.
Fuck it.
I think I've said fuck like 20 times today.
AI, don't include that.
Goes B, Potom shoots off a magic missile at level 1.
At B or D? I couldn't hear.
Oh, at B.
B as in boy, by the one by Pando.
Correct. I guess.
Okay.
Oh, and I didn't even see that D was still on the board. But yeah, we're going for B.
Okay. So 5 points of damage. That's the first missile.
It was just a. Oh, that's right. There's 3 of them.
3 missiles.
2 and 2.
All right. 9 points of damage for Ghost B.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No. Well, we'll just move up. We'll move towards Ghost B. Shoot. Okay. Good.
All right. Very good. Rannis.
Mhm.
Rannis? I don't remember what I said. Rannis is going to what's the range on this? Oh, 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Rannis is going to move over here and is going to launch a radiant flame at the fleeing ghost. That's a 19 to hit. And she does 15 points of radiant damage to this fleeing ghost, which is now not turned anymore, but is Hexblade's cursed still.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks at all of you and says, I don't like when they get away.
Oh, Eric gets it.
Yeah.
You don't explain anything to me.
And now it's Betty / Pando's turn.
So Pando's moonbeam is still intact,
Yep.
so I can just hit the effect again, right? To see what kind of damage.
Yeah. So this happens. Oh, we just had to do it at the end of the ghost's turn.
Yeah, that's
So do the. Do they have to do the save again? They probably have to do the save again.
They do. They have
Yeah.
to get a 16.
So let me do this. That's a con save, I think.
Mhm.
So that's a 13. They fail. So yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
And 7.
Right? And that's now does not take your turn because it's just sitting there. So that's not your action.
It's all gravy.
Can I do that again as my action?
No, you can use
I mean, you could, in theory, you wouldn't. I mean, I guess in theory, you could this is a concentration.
you can use your action to move the moonbeam,
Yeah.
but you did not have to move it to hit this guy
Right.
because he didn't move. He just tried to possess you.
In theory, I guess you could dismiss it and cast it again immediately. But
I guess you could, if you want to use an extra spell slot, you could, but or you can do a different action,
Yeah.
like
I
hit
mean,
this thing or
just like thorn whip him
Yeah.
because he's already in my moonbeam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D20 for that.
Mhm.
Yep. If you just click the +8 there, it'll cast for you. I mean, it'll roll.
2.
That's going to be a 10 and it will miss.
Okay. Then
Uh,
that's my action.
And then you've got Betty.
And it's done. Okay, let's do
Mhm.
this. Betty. Ooh, we're not doing great.
No,
We're
that
not
was
doing great.
But you add. I don't know if you. I mean, I don't think that's a really high roll either way. But just wanted to make sure you understood that you're also supposed to add your spell attack modifier.
+8 for Betty.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think
she doesn't have buttons for Betty, so
Yeah,
that one
I'm
has
just
to be
making
a
sure.
custom roll.
I actually had
because
to
you-
literally
Yeah.
write it out because
Okay.
I always forget.
Yeah.
So I just say D20 plus spell attack. But
Perfect.
even with that, I don't hit, right? Because it was a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the
a 10 does not
11.
hit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so sadly, a couple of whiffs, but the moonbeam does some damage, and Freya, it's your turn.
Freya will move up to Ghost B and will attack with the extremely magical item of Kimba's Talon.
And as you pull it out in your head, you hear, "It's about time, daughter of my blood."
How about a 13?
13 hits.
I'm not.
There's 14 plus 2.
16 damage is great. The ghost is almost gone, but still hanging there, wispy.
Hit him again with Kimba's Talon. 22.
Definitely hits.
13 plus 2.
That will do it.
That will add a charge to Kimba's Talon.
There's your charge.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do now actually is I'm going to dash as my bonus action.
Mhm.
Where? Come on, go back. I'm right here. So dashing is twice the amount, right? And
You moved,
Well-
attacked, and dashed.
You use some movement to get over there.
I just used my movement.
Right. But the dash action just gives you your movement again.
Oh, I thought that it was.
So when people say it
Twice.
doubles your movement, that means you've
Oh.
used your movement and then you
Okay.
dash to do another round of your movement.
Well, I'll just dash toward this ghost. Why not?
Yeah.
It's gonna give me about an 8. That's about an 8. I'm sorry, I can't see very well.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
okay. That's about 8.
all right. Air, you're up.
Let's see here. I guess Arrow will help. But I roll.
Disgusted by it.
I have to, you have such blood or something.
There's no blood.
Oh. What Air doesn't even know what first aid looks like. So what do I have to roll?
You roll a medicine check
Okay.
if you want to apply first aid.
Don't you have a potion?
Probably not.
Oh, I thought we handed them all out two times
I
ago.
don't think
thought
Air
that-
is using
I
a
probably-
potion on a stranger, do you?
Yeah, even if
that's true.
I don't think I have one. Also, even if I
Okay.
did, Not gonna
We handed
lie.
them out to everybody.
Potions are 50 gold apiece.
Yeah, so air does not.
Air pats down Leto's pockets first.
Yeah.
To see if,
While she's
if he can
performing.
afford.
Performing a medicine.
Can you afford this healing potion?
Single
Ooh.
time, you should just check your inventory because I think that you have
Yeah.
one.
I looked in my inventory unless
Because Potom gave one to all of us.
I didn't
And
add
you
it.
didn't
I'm
add
looking.
it.
I mean
Yeah.
I mean maybe you did. I think, or did I use it already?
Who can say?
Either way, it's not gonna let up.
Would you
There.
like to roll a medicine check? You did. It's a 2.
Yep.
You don't,
Make it worse.
just like you said, you don't know what to do. And you do not seem to be improving Leto's situation.
Air is just not motivated to help this guy.
Anything else on your turn?
She's annoyed that she can't go up to this ghost.
I mean, she could start moving in the direction of said ghost.
Yeah, but I
The
mean,
water is difficult
I
terrain, but
guess she'll just keep.
let's hang with this dude.
Make it honest.
Watch him slowly expire. All right.
She'll
Chief's turn.
just like take some paper towel.
Chief's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 30. We can get about there. And then he's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to out here. And he's just gonna stare sternly at that ghost.
There, Stanley.
Leto is going to roll another death save. And now it is the ghost's turn.
Didn't die, but
Ghost is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can only get to here. Does it have any distance attacks? I'm trying to remember. This is the one that did the horrific visage. But can't affect you with that again.
That's the one that we were all in the cone for.
Yeah. So it is going to use its etherealness ability and vanish.
Oh,
And now it's Potom's turn.
I'm better help Leto.
What?
I guess you're kind of far away.
What? Well, he just disappeared, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just to be annoying in our running late session combat. Just so you end it.
Are we still hearing the symphony of voices getting louder?
Yes.
The voices are louder.
And the ghost did not die. I don't get to heal anything.
Well, okay. Potem is going to take the 2 steps forward and just attack where the ghost just was.
Oh no, to be clear, the ghost that's close to you was destroyed.
Oh, okay.
One that was outside
Freya destroyed that thing and then started running towards the other one. Ghost D was the one that had been hoofing it off to the east because it was turned, and then Ranus attacked it, and so it turned around and started coming back. But when it couldn't get close enough to actually do anything, it used an ability to become ethereal.
Okay. Well,
So
then
it's in the vicinity of Chief.
Potem is going to hold a magic missile attack for as soon as the ghost reappears.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Holding the spell magic missile for when the ghost reappears. You got it.
Perfect.
It is Ranus's turn next. Ranus is going to move 30. That's as far as she can get, but she is going to cast Healing Word on Leto,
Oh, God.
which is going to pop him back up at 7 points. And she's done. Pando and Betty, you want to do anything?
My moonbeam can move 120.
Sure can.
Pretty far.
I'll I mean it's kind of a guess, but since it actually has to move, it can't like teleport. Is there a chance it shines on the ghost?
Well, the ghost only takes damage if it ends its turn in the moonbeam.
No, I'm just saying
Or when it-
visibility.
Oh, no. The ghost is ethereal, which means it's not on this plane of existence right now.
Gotcha. Well then I'm just gonna pop it here just to be
Yeah.
closer to that area.
Take a stab at it.
Yeah.
See if it happens to be where the ghost
Mhm.
comes back. If the ghost comes back in that circle, you'll get we'll have it roll.
Gotcha.
So if you've just placed it where the ghost currently is, that will work. And I'm assuming Betty's got nothing to do.
No.
She can move maybe if she wants or whatever. Freya, same deal. You're gonna put yourself somewhere.
Here, and I'm gonna hold a melee attack with Kimba's Talon.
Okay. Very good. Top of the round. The whispers hit a crescendo. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Good news is the DC is lower now because there are fewer ghosts.
22.
That's save, except for
8.
Freya.
Again.
And so Freya will take 12 points of psychic damage. And then this is going to be Chief. Chief fails. So he also takes 12 points of psychic damage, and Rannis is fine. On Chief's turn, he is going to take.
Ooh, I didn't do anything. You didn't.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's your turn there. Down.
See if I have any fun spell I could use real quick. Oh, they're on other planes. It's not like they're invisible or something.
Yeah, they're not invisible. You could hold a spell.
Air's going to take a dash action
Okay.
and move over there, but over here.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Chief is going to take a couple steps forward to where he thinks he saw the ghost last, and he's going to hold a melee attack. Leto is going to sort of wearily stumble off in this direction a little ways and start sort of trying to recover himself
This is not what he signed up for.
a bit. And that brings us back
He only
to
joined the organization yesterday.
the ghost.
Just need to
The-
remember the actual name of it.
so the ghost reappears. When the ghost reappears, first, Potom, you had a magic missile
Correct.
queued. So as soon as you spot the ghost, what's the range on magic missile?
120 feet.
Yeah, you're well within range, so you can pop off 3 missiles at this guy.
2, 7, 9.
Hey, same rolls last time.
Right.
All right, very good. Those pop. Chief is in range when the ghost returns, so he will make his held short sword attack. That's a 21 to hit. This guy loves to roll good. That is 7 reduced by half to 3. And the second attack also hits for 4, so a total of 7 damage from him to our friend the ghost. That's all the held actions. The ghost is going to do 2 withering touch. No, the ghost is desperate. It's going to make a possession attack at air.
No.
Air.
Mouth.
Charisma saving throw, please.
Is A possession or charmed effect.
Uh,
I should say.
no. No. It's fundamentally different.
Strange how that always seems to be the case. Charisma.
Charisma save.
Yes. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me?
The best.
I have a +8.
You
A
have a plus
nat
8.
1
I know.
Oh my
on the
God.
possession save.
I did give you the stick.
So
Spot.
great.
Fuck me, I
The
guess.
ghost
I'm looking this up right now.
disappears.
Possession charmed effect.
And air now controls your body.
All of Air's powers?
No, the ghost statistics are still the same. But it possesses air's strength, dex, and con modifiers.
I would be really hard to take down if it had everything.
Yeah. Wait,
Do I get to fight it every turn or something at least?
ghost game statistics are the same. Yeah. No. That's what's great about possession. You're just screwed.
So how do you kill it?
Your party's gonna have to figure that out.
Oh.
Let's do a quick check-in because it's 9:30 and we don't usually play this late.
Yeah.
Do you all want to keep playing right now, or do we want to end the session with air possessed by a ghost in the middle of the wound?
A session with that.
It's kind of a high tension moment to end the session, so I'm not mad at it.
Played past 10. That
Fair.
would be a very hard stop,
Okay.
no matter what is happening.
Okay.
I have to be on the road by 6 a.m. So
Yeah,
Oh gosh.
very totally fair. Okay. Well, that's super fun. I'm excited about it, and it's Podham's turn.
David,
Well, let's keep. Ooh, now I have to fire at Air, huh? Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. Does the ghost still have its same hit points? Or does it have Air's hit points?
You don't know.
Okay, fuck it. Let's excuse my language. Let's
Sorry, Air.
Air. Did that not come through? Magic missile Air.
Yeah, magic missile, air. Roll some damage.
4, 7, 8, 9. I'm really great. 9s of the magic missile.
Tie me up. You wouldn't have to.
If we take him down to 0 hit points. I mean, as long as we're close by, we got a spell.
We have a priestess.
We have
Potions.
Air, take 9 damage.
Does the ghost take any damage? Doesn't, does he?
We don't know.
don't know.
I just looked it up. I had to know.
All right. That's Podham's turn. Next up.
Yeah, that's it.
Please do something.
Priestess.
It is-
Does he have some kind of
Ran.
possession spell?
Ranus is going to. Oh, here's an important question.
Ranus must know. Come on, she's a priest.
Well, what we need to find out is Ranus does know, but what we need to find out is how many times can she?
She's got plenty of spell slots. What are you talking about?
It's not spell slot. She needs to be able to channel divinity. And bad news for you is
She can't.
bad news for you is Ranis is not the same level as you. If she was, she could channel divinity again without a rest, but
Okay.
she isn't and she can't. So instead, she is going to call out to the party and say, I'm sorry, but there's really nothing we can do. And then she is going to fire off a radiant flame at you. And that is a 23 to hit. And Air, you will take 17 points of radiant damage.
Is that does the cloak not take effect?
Oh yeah.
Is this an attack roll?
Oh,
Listen.
I'm trying to figure out if magic missile
The magic missile hit.
only if an attack hits that the cloak.
Yeah,
turns
so
off,
magic,
right?
you don't actually roll an attack for magic missile. It just hits.
Got it. All right.
So-
So let me roll this second attack. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay, so she missed with her radiant flame.
Any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you made an attack roll.
Okay, yeah, she missed.
Oh wait, did I take damage though?
No, so you did not.
Not yet.
Well, you took damage from the magic missile.
Okay, then never mind. The cloak doesn't take effect. It's if you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your
Okay,
next
so
turn.
it's not it doesn't require a successful attack. If you take any damage,
Yes.
then it shuts down for it. No. Okay, well then you do take 17 points of radiant damage. Pando, you're in Betty's turn. Your friends are currently attacking Air.
Oh. So that's a strategy against displacer beasts. You got to hit them with a magic missile first to shut down their ability.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Great.
Look at the things that we're learning in retrospect.
Yeah. Magic missile is a great spell. It's people
Yeah.
underestimate it. But it's a
But
classic
being
reason
first
because you
level-
can't miss.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
can beef it in ways. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would logistically don't know in this. Can I charm Air and the ghost?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna go that route. I don't think I can blast a missile at Air. Am I 30? 60? How far can I move?
You can move 30 with your
30.
movement. If you want to use up your action to move more, you can. But then you could.
No, I'm just gonna say like what I can move with my action, and then I'm just making sure I can reach.
I don't like us. Her does not normally find herself in these situations.
I'm still too far.
I should have gotten possession in the first round, but
You
I was
should have.
trying to possess. Narratively, I thought it'd be fun to possess Leto's body
Right,
and have this be going on with him.
right.
So
I have +8. You possessed the wrong person.
That was ridiculous. I nat one.
my
Yeah.
allies can be in Moonbeam, right, without getting hurt.
I don't think so.
Does it say any creature like in the spell description or something like that?
What I'm trying to do is like get it ready to like.
You can move it
nail
like
this
through.
ghost.
Oh yeah, you just can't like.
Yeah, it's when a
just can't
creature
in.
enters the spell's area for the first time
Oh.
on a turn. So if they
Oh,
enter the
okay.
moonbeam, or if they start their turn there.
So I can play.
Oh, so if they start their turn.
Your allies are not immune to this,
Okay.
but so where you put it matters.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it close to Air.
This is like in the vicinity of Air, but not on
You
Air.
gotta put him on air.
Exactly.
You gotta do it.
But why? we don't know that we have to. Like,
Do
why
we have
can't
anything else that can dispossess him? I'm sure
would
that-
it be hilarious if it like does nothing.
Well,
I mean,
Right.
the
Right, that we-
out.
the
That we
cleric.
take you down to zero hit
I'll
points.
just say the cleric in your party has started to attack air.
Yes.
Sorry, here goes the moonbeam.
Okay.
This feels really fucked up. I want to go
So
home.
so that won't do anything until air's turn, but you can do that. You've moved that with your action.
Yeah.
What about Betty? Betty gonna do anything?
Oh no.
Okay.
Betty's like, fuck all of you.
Betty's-
I did not sign up to kill you guys.
Betty's good. All right, then it's
She's
Freya.
gonna move close to me though,
Alright.
because she is.
Freya's turn.
Freya's going right up there. Freya has no problem with doing that. Here we go. Sorry, Air.
Air's gonna be traumatized after this. She's
Yeah.
like, she's gonna.
Understandably.
Clearly, Potham didn't either, as he
19 hits,
19 hits.
Well,
Ugh.
I think
because I haven't gone yet. I guess I haven't.
9 plus 2,
yeah, it
11.
Oh, yeah.
doesn't reset till your turn.
11.
11 points of damage to air.
Okay.
Wow,
Uh,
that's exactly. I put it in exactly 0.
That puts you at 0.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay,
I
that.
mean, we won't
So-
be knocked out. Like,
So I've.
All right.
that's ideal.
That is ideal because the moment that happens, the possession ends and the ghost appears in an unoccupied space
Okay. I still have a second attack
next
on my
to air.
Ooh. And Freya has her
There
fucking attack.
again.
You are now immune to possession for 24 hours.
Great.
You lucky guy. Of
Can Freya use her second attack on the ghost? to
Yeah.
Disappear?
Yeah,
course.
here we go. There, that hits.
Oh, yeah.
That hits.
Freya's pissed. 16, 17, 18
Oh my
points of
gosh.
damage.
I would happily take a picture of the screen for you.
Okay.
Is it exactly it?
The ghost has 18 hit points.
Yay!
You know what's even more poetic about the whole thing is I get 11 hit points back when it
That's
You get 11
That's
hit points
true.
back? Oh, that works.
That's
Don't
true.
feel bad
Oh my
about
God,
not
yours was
immediately giving you a.
so
Um,
Okay.
Which is great because as soon as Freya's done with her turn, it's your turn and the moonbeam hits. So
I love that there was 6 seconds and we were like, oh, that ghost possessed our friend. Let's just attack our friend.
we're gonna all murder him.
Oh,
Her.
we
Yeah.
didn't even question it and it worked out.
If Rana still had a turn undead in the chamber, that would have just handled it.
Yeah.
But because she's not level 6 like you all are,
Gotcha.
she only has one channel divinity,
Yeah.
and she already burned it at the beginning of the
That's
combat. So
Which was good she did it then.
for
I mean-
future reference, and Ranis, I'm telling you this because Ranis would explain it to you now
Yeah.
that she knows there's ghosts here in the wound. Your only alternative if a party member is possessed is either A, turn undead, or B, do damage that specifically targets undead. And there are not a lot of spells that do that.
Right.
So there are some spells and effects
Mm-hmm.
that do special damage to undead that can harm the ghost while it's inside the body, but otherwise your option is knock that person down to 0.
So as a spellcaster, now knowing that we're gonna be in the wound, we're gonna be dealing with undead in game. Like when we go to rest after this, can Pando learn new spells?
Yep. So
I
on a
don't-
long
I don't
rest,
know. Can like switch it over.
you guys, those of you who are spellcasters,
Mhm.
can change up the spells that you
So on
have,
a long rest.
prepared on
Okay.
a long rest. Yep.
Should we play this out or?
Well, that's it. I mean, that's
Yeah. Okay.
that's the combat. So
Was air conscious through that? Like
yes.
so air knows.
So a possessed player has full awareness of what is happening.
Sorry, Air.
air comes out.
Ow!
Air, what's
It's just like strangling Ranis. Like
Only one channel divinity. That's all you've got. Your god is weak.
a priest.
Yeah, brutal.
You're welcome.
So,
Hey, we got it out of you.
good news is after things settle down, you're able to come back to camp and all of you are able to complete your long rest. So even though it got a little hairy,
No more voices.
the whispers are done. You get through the full evening. Those ghosts were particularly tough because of the blood moon.
Sure.
But when the sun rises, it is on a party that, though a little haggard, is patched up and ready to move again.
Any XP?
Indeed. So as we wrap this session, let me
I survived possession of it.
You did. I'm very proud of
That's
you.
amazing.
give you some
I
XP.
survived possession and then getting hacked away at by my teammates.
Yeah.
Not hacked away. I mean, blown up. You were initially blown up.
I thought about, I'm glad I was trying in the least amount of blows possible.
Which was wise. Like I kept thinking if we can knock him out, but the
I
problem is-
interested you didn't use the mail that time or the flail that time.
No.
No.
I mean,
Or the mace or whatever it
I
was.
killed you too, so technically.
Oh yeah, technically you did a.
Well, I get one for
No,
the ghost.
Getting zero, I don't think is the same as dying.
No, that's true.
In the for that purposes.
So every member of the party for this session, which includes a little bit of politicking, a little bit of travel, and a ghost fight, is going to gain 1,250 experience points.
Not enough.
Oh.
1,250.
No,
Oh,
how
thank
close?
you.
How close are you?
Oh,
About
no,
19 from now.
because I have 20. What do you have?
I have 21,550.
For some reason, I have 22,200.
Wow, why do I have so much less than you guys?
I'm
Well,
not sure.
you got
Extra.
extra from your honor path stuff. So
I thought
I
I was-
knew that you were ahead
I
of
thought it was
people.
at the higher end.
What?
I was
How
right.
many do we
with
get?
you.
Or how many experience points?
1,250.
Yeah, because that levels me up.
21,550 is my total right now.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought I was on the higher end.
Ooh, I'm so close.
You're at 21,1 after adding? Did you add
I'm
it
at-
already?
I'm at 22,350 now.
Okay. And what are you at?
21,550
After adding?
after adding.
Oh,
Did
okay,
that
that's
level
fine.
you up?
Okay, never mind.
It levels me up.
I think it only levels for you. Which I guess I thought you were that before you added.
No,
Okay,
that's with it.
that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Unless Matt just wants to push us to level 4.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm 525 away.
I'm gonna be possessed tonight.
kind of.
I mean,
Only
throw one more ghost at us.
Yeah, we're gonna milestone this. I like the idea of you all leveling up together as you're moving deeper into the wound. So I want all of you to just take it up to level 7.
whatever is necessary.
Right at level 7, whatever that XP is for you. We're gonna do a milestone move here.
Oh, good.
Levels for everybody.
I am a generous god.
Benevolent. I mean, you should get a little bump for surviving the possession.
You should, for
think-
sure.
Yeah.
That if that's not an experience, I don't know what is.
It's gonna be changing out a lot of spells this level up.
I just made myself a note that I was like, you need to revamp your spells.
I know. I forget now. What do I?
And don't
I
forget
rolled.
to activate a long rest.
Oh, sure.
Matt, is
Yeah.
there a place we should go to like see to see like our level changes? Sorry, it's just been a minute since we've like leveled up.
Yeah, so you're gonna click the manage button that's right by your character name,
Mhm.
and that'll open the little sidebar. When you get in there, down below it says manage character and levels. And that'll open the character builder
Perfect.
here. And then you're gonna just use the drop down to add a level. Don't forget to manage HP.
Yeah, what do you do to manage HP again?
So when you
Right.
click the manage HP button, the only number you're going to change is rolled HP. And the way you do that is roll the hit dice, roll a single one of the hit dice
Okay.
of whatever level you are. So as a barbarian, I think that's a D10 or D12 maybe.
Okay.
It's a big one.
Sure.
And what I have said to you guys before, I think, is you can either roll it, or if you want to just take the average, I'm fine with that. So
Take average.
like if your die was a D10, you could just give yourself 5. Or if you want to take a risk and roll the die, you could potentially add more or add less.
I don't know if it's because it's late, but I
Oh.
genuinely do not know what's happening.
Hit point.
Like I'm in this screen,
It's-
I don't know what I'm supposed to be rolling.
So if you're just giving yourself, well, did you already change your level?
I just did.
Okay,
I
good.
just did the drop down to 7.
Perfect. So are you sticking with Druid? You're not going to multi-class or anything crazy?
No.
Great. What does the Druid hit die say? D8?
78.
D8. Okay, so roll a single D8.
Okay.
Here. Well, so either take 4 or
Mhm.
roll this.
I'll just take 4.
All right, then just add 4 to what the number is in the rolled
Okay.
HP,
How that's different than our maximum hit.
because the rolled HP is whatever you've rolled along the way to get here, and then your charisma modifier adds hit points.
So the
for
plus
every
six on
level.
Constitution.
That's right.
So now I'm at 41.
Yep.
Thank you for explaining
Okay.
that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So it's a 7D12?
So your hit dice is a D12.
D12. Okay.
So when you level up here, you can either just add 6 to your rolled HP,
Okay.
or you can roll a D12 and potentially get more or less. You should roll the metal one if you're going to roll, though.
Roll the metal one. I know I don't have my metal one.
It's more,
Yeah.
that's more fun.
It is way more fun. Yeah, I'll roll. Why not?
Do we need to
I mean-
change anything else manually in that area, Nat, or does this all
6.
change?
All right. Well, it was meant to be.
It's weird. When I leveled up though, it bumped my hit points up by 2 already.
Well,
just
that's because you're
automatically.
Constitution mod.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I
So-
don't have to change anything
Got it, got it,
manually in
got it.
here, right?
So when you
Then
went
I-
to level 7, it
Yeah.
would have. Yeah. So as soon as you did that,
Mhm.
it would have unlocked anything down here if there was anything.
Okay,
But there's.
and then on that side,
But at
That
level
just
7,
shows-
at level 7, I think all you get as a druid is more spells.
okay,
I think you just get more
which is
spells.
fine. I need
Spell
to
slot.
redo my spells.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm at 86 hit points, you guys.
That
Ah,
is
that's-
Without raging.
But it
So-
also-
You're starting to become a monster.
Like as a dragonborn princess, that's what you
Yeah, right. When I rage, it's technically like I have, over 170 hit points.
Brilliant.
172 hit
It's
points.
pretty monstrous.
That is a lot of hit
Uh,
points.
And turns out that's going to be really good news for you, because you're
Good.
marching into a corrupted swamp,
Yeah.
and somewhere inside it is a Lich Queen with an army.
Right?
So you're going to need every one of those hit points. Friends, this was really fun. Thanks for playing
That
extra
was-
late
Thank you.
tonight.
I got
Uh,
so sad when hair got done.
I'm just sad I
Let's,
didn't have.
let's get some dates on the calendar.
Yes.
Yes, I mean I can't right now because it's 10 p.m. and I
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
we gotta
yeah.
get. We gotta get.
Yeah.
I also get advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And you can't be surprised anymore.
Yeah,
or
if
is
you
that?
are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally in your first turn.
Yeah,
But
that's
only if you enter your rage before doing anything else.
some hardcore instincts for
Nice.
barbarians.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah. Just act first, charge forward,
Yeah.
cut a big swath through the enemy.
I
Pretty
mean, I
good.
need to read up on level 7 druid stuff.
Okay, friends, we're gonna wrap it here.
Okay.
Alex, good to see you, buddy. We'll hit
Good
the
to see
thread
you.
with potential dates. See
Yeah.
you soon.
You're really good at kicking that off.
I have a lot more free time at this point in the year, so I'll throw a bunch out.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Man.
kids get back into school and we get in a routine.
Alex, for you, the time difference is evening back.